Hi guys, welcome to the Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 5. I welcome everyone here. Of course, I saw multiple new followers here, so thank you for that, guys. Yeah, Tony and also 2 other people before. I think one was Retroblader, so thank you very much. And outside of that, we of course have many people who are mainly participating. So I saw Legit, Ania, also Urakaar, I think Fenrir as well, and Ania. Yeah, so welcome everyone, guys. We have already 16 viewers, which is pretty decent. Kinda average for tournament, I think, but I believe it will go even higher. And we started a little bit earlier, but actually we should start officially in 5 minutes, so it's not that much earlier. And we still need to pick all the map bands, so that's what we are going to start with, as always. Let me maybe know if the volume of the music is fine, but I think it should be okay. And of course, bracket, as always, is pinned above the chat, so you can always open that, check how the bracket is looking, with what wins. Of course, for now it's not even started yet, but you can already open it. I will also try to show it on the stream after every game, as usually. Can't hear the music, by the way. I mean, I can turn it up a little bit if you want. Something like this, maybe, but hopefully I will be still hearable. I see Legit spamming lots of disconnects today. 18 combo this time, but even bigger before, I think. Trying to break the record. That was last time under 1000, I think. At least I have time to download maps, yeah. Ban Legit for spam. Okay. So yeah, we'll start with the map picks. I should have it prepared here. Actually, maybe let me first show you the bracket, if you haven't seen it for some reason, or of course people who are not playing actually, but will be watching today. So yeah, this is the bracket we are working with. So we have 2 teams. We had 10 people who actually registered, or I mean 11, but Master Moist already knew that he won't be able to play a few days ago. But today, unfortunately, Azuna also told me that he won't be able to participate. So right now we are sitting on 9 players. No one else told me yet that they won't be able to participate, so I'm counting with all other 9 players. But basically it means that we have only 9 people, so group number 1 or group A will be playing with only 4 players. Everyone will get a free win against Azuna. Yeah, a little bit of an advantage there, but overall shouldn't matter that much. So yeah, let's just pick all the maps. Alice not here. I think I saw one message from him at the beginning of the stream, but you'll see. Okay, but now the music actually sounds a little bit too loud even for me. It's a little bit lower. Okay, so yeah, a random number generator as usually. Here I have the maps or all the matchups. It should be 20 matchups, but since we won't play 4 games with Azuna, it should be only 16. So hopefully we can finish all of this today, and then probably semifinals and finals either tomorrow or next Saturday. We'll see. Depends when people will be available. So yeah, first game should be Azuna with Fenrir. We don't have to deal with this. I will actually immediately remove all the Azuna games, so we don't have to waste time with them. It should be these 4, and let's start picking the rest of the maps. Down here we have the map pool, so 8 maps this time. Down here you can see all the bands. I also wrote them behind the matches. Always 2 bands. I think there is one matchup where you guys have the same band, yeah, Urakaar against Azuna, but that's actually not gonna happen, so always 2 bands there. So yeah, 1 to 8 will be what we'll be doing. I will just refresh this, so we don't have anything predetermined. 1 to 8, and first game will be SoulsKeeper against Urakaar. So let's roll it. And it's number 5, which is not banned, and it should be the Inner Sanctum. Then we have Fenrir against SoulsKeeper. Number 2, which is banned, so next one. Number 4, Elven Forest. SoulsKeeper against MaCrOzerg. Okay, Legit, maybe let's not spam that much. Fenrir as well was spamming that for a second, but it's hard to find any messages if you guys write something. I don't think there was anything I missed now, but you can spam, but not all the time. So yeah, let's roll again. SoulsKeeper against MaCrOzerg. Number 7, Quiet Meadows. Then we have Urakaar against Fenrir. Number 3, also not banned, so Darkside Forest. Volume is was DL is saying he's here. Okay. MaCrOzerg against Urakaar. Number 2, Terraform. good that we have lots of different maps, not like last time when we played one map like 3 times. By the way, I don't think I mentioned it anywhere, but we will have a rule that we cannot repeat maps in finals. Definitely, we'll see about semi-finals. I'll specify that once we get there, but I don't want the same scenario as last time to happen when we had like the same map 3 times or something. That was really annoying. So yeah, Fenrir against MaCrOzerg, number 1. That should be Eclipse. And that concludes the group number 8, group A, with only 6 matchups there. And then we have group B, Ania against Legit, so that should be number 7, also not banned, so White Meadows. Retroblader against Alice, number 1, also not banned, Eclipse. Legit against Retroblader, number 2, also okay, Terraform. Me against Ania, number 6, not banned, Python. First time, Retroblader against me, number 3, not banned, Darkside Forest. Alice against Legit, number 4, not banned, 11 Forest. Me against Alice, number 1, Eclipse. Ania against Retroblader, number 3, Darkside Forest. Alice against Ania, number 5 is banned, so again, number 1, Eclipse. And me against Legit, number 2, Terraform. So this should be all the maps. Hello there, Warriors of Exigo from Y Defender, welcome man. Good to see you, eh? Group B, game 4, you did wrong, should be Twisted Lakes. Don't count with that. But it's the only matchup here with Python maps, so it should be at least a little bit unique. Overall, I think we have all the maps maybe covered. There wasn't a Redwood Towers, not once. Outside of that, I think we have every map at least once. Legitfr win against PAVVAC. What do we have? Terraform. Interesting. Best map for you. Okay. So, as always, I will screen this and put it into the tournaments channel, so you can check it there. So yeah, you have it there on Discord. I will leave in 4 hours, no rush. Just give me those loses quickly. Okay, I mean, I don't have a problem with starting with Urakaar and SoulsKeeper games. And since they are in the same group and they have a matchup, I think we can start with that. I already actually prepared the overlay for that, so if both Urakaar and SoulsKeeper are ready, we can probably start with that matchup. Even in terms of a bracket, it's one of the first matches here, I think the second one, yeah, so we can do with that. Azuna doesn't play anyways, so this is the very first matchup anyways. Just give me those loses with the maps. Okay. Start the betting. That's another thing. As always, guys, we will do bets, so if you want to win some Northern coins, you can definitely try to vote for some players who you think might win. But first game should be SoulsKeeper against Urakaar, so that should be Inner Sanctum. So let's host that. Inner Sanctum tournament version. You guys can join. I'll go as referee. You can't bet yet. I mean, I didn't start the bet yet. I was just saying that I will do it. So who will win the next matchup? And we have either SoulsKeeper or Urakaar. And you guys can start voting right now. You have 2 minutes as usually. Place your predictions. It didn't happen in 4 months, I think actually, because last tournament was more than 2 teams in every game, so we can't make bets for that, since you can only choose from 2 options. So didn't happen in a while. So if you guys want to, you can now make some bets. But yeah, I know that there are some restrictions for certain countries, including Poland, so many people here can't. I don't know if any of you already tried some VPN solution for that, might help. But outside of that, can't really help you. Both players are already in the game. I don't know who was here, but okay. Urakaar doesn't even know maps. Bad for him, I guess, but we play these maps all the time. And looks like we already have a first prediction. Actually, 2 predictions already on the side of SoulsKeeper. In total, 210 Northern coins. So you guys have still 40 more seconds to place some bets on the side of Urakaar as well. I tried, just kicked me out of here. Okay. Interesting. I mean, it might also depend what location you choose. If you choose some country that has really strict restrictions, doesn't even have access to internet, then that will probably kick you out of here. But okay, bet is ending in 3 seconds, so I think we won't have anything more. So actually, yeah, last bet with 10 coins on Urakaar. So we have 210 for SoulsKeeper and 10 on Urakaar. This is of course round 1, so only best of 1 matchups. Nothing too crazy. Let's stop the music, get in game, ready check. SoulsKeeper is going with the Empire race, Urakaar with Beast. Might be interesting. And looks like both are ready, so good luck, have fun, guys. We have overlay, we have prediction. I think we are good to go. So yeah, good luck, have fun, as Legit is saying. So yeah, first game of the 1v1 tournament season 5. Game on Inner Sanctum between SoulsKeeper and Urakaar. Obviously both players shouldn't be watching the stream now. And yeah, we are already in the game. SoulsKeeper spawned in the top right corner with the red color and the Race of Empire, and then we have Urakaar in the bottom left corner with the dark green Beast. Pretty big map, of course, safe expansion as well, so many options for both players. They also spawned across the map, so that's unlocking even more macro potential and delaying the first attack even more. Maybe a slight advantage for the Empire player as well, because of course Beast is a really slow race and having to go across this whole big map might be a bit more problematic. They are saying some lag, I also see some stuttering, hopefully it will be fine. I don't think this is on my side, especially when we don't have any problems with the stream, I think. But yeah, seems like there is some small lagging. Suspiciously, this always happens in tournaments when SoulsKeeper is in the game. But yeah, can't do much about this, guys. But of course you should do always everything you can to make your internet as good as possible for a tournament. Urakaar is asking what race he picked. SoulsKeeper is saying Empire, eh? Not even lying. Of course he could, but especially when it's not even a random race. There is not much point in hiding your race, unless of course someone doesn't look, but that's a special occasion. Like 1 second gap here, that was because of a lag, so I don't think that's a major problem. Urakaar also maintaining his villager production. I mean, it's lagging a lot, but as I said, I can't do anything. We'll see in future games who is lagging it, but I'm pretty sure Urakaar is not, because he's here with me IRL and he should have okay internet. So I think this is on the side of SoulsKeeper. Maybe someone can check, or I can check admin. Me for a second, yeah. SoulsKeeper has 400 ping on admin for some reason. Even though in community games he had fine internet for like the last 2 months. So I don't know what he's downloading. Or I could check the diplomacy tab to see Soul's race. Yeah. I guess they can see these portraits. Not 100% sure, but probably yes.
We're under attack.
So yeah, just one scout here from SoulsKeeper, checking where Urakaar is. I don't know if he saw any buildings, but probably can guess that when the warrior was here, that the whole location of Urakaar will be here. They are both going for an expansion. Urakaar placing it down a little bit faster, and also he has faster build time by 10 seconds, and it was another 10 seconds, I think, so he should have like 20-second advantage in terms of the expansion, which is like one extra villager, could be definitely useful. But SoulsKeeper is not now producing anyways. Urakaar trying to maintain the production, but now also doesn't have a second minion queued. Now he did, okay, no gaps. SoulsKeeper preparing a tower, so playing really defensively, doesn't seem like he wants to go for any early pressure. Urakaar checking the bottom right corner first, so he doesn't know about his opponent's position yet. And Urakaar also going for a totem, so both players starting with a tower, trying to play it a little bit safe. SoulsKeeper making a second swordsman, Urakaar staying on one warrior for now. And making a second Baron, of course, for extra population, because he's already getting kept there. Another farm from SoulsKeeper as well, building it in the back to keep it a little bit safer, and also going for a tier 2 upgrade. Pretty early on, not sure what he's going for. He could go like early Valkyries maybe. He could try that, or maybe trying to go tier 3 as fast as possible and get some mages out, or just add priests to his swordsman. But usually you would probably focus on finishing the expansion first. And then saturating it really quickly with double villager production. Now he's of course not producing villagers. He'll have 3 less villagers in terms of the production time there. Souls is on 2 times ping of Urakaar. Yeah, but I mean the game is still lagging for both of them, so it's not really like an extra advantage for Urakaar.
Building complete, my lord. Upgrade complete, my lord.
He's just annoying to play with. So hopefully I won't have to deal with that. He's in the other group, so I will only have to worry about it if he advances. But yeah, we saw some split here, trying to saturate the expansion a little bit faster. Tier 2 is finished, but as you can see, he's not utilizing it at all, so it was basically... Actually, okay, sorry, he is making a really early Phoenix. So he utilized it. The question is how well he can utilize the Phoenix now, because he knows that his opponent is on 2 bases, and if he wants to scout the 3rd base, that he could easily do with Swordsman. So the only value he's getting from this is to scout the unit composition strategy for Urakaar, yeah. So he can check the early Dark Altar here, also Goblin Hut, and then of course keep scouting the expansion. So early scout is not bad, especially when it's air scout, but the question is if it was worth it to delay 3 peasants there to get this early tier 2. But he's also getting a temple now, so he's trying to get some value from there. For now staying on 1 barracks, even though trying to produce few more swordsmen there, even though now he has idle time here. Going for 2nd barracks now. Another farm. 8 population behind, but Phoenix is already approaching. Urakaar already stacking his Goblin Riders, going for Bestiary. And Phoenix scouted the expansion, maybe he saw the Bestiary, but I don't know if he clicked on the building, so maybe doesn't even know that Urakaar is going for really fast trolls. 2nd arena as well, Urakaar really investing into infrastructure. No weapon master yet, but now placing it down, so even trying to get some upgrades. We don't see Revive Altar yet, but he could do that together with the weapon master now, and then get also with a normal damage upgrade from a weapon master also the superior boomerang in Goblin Hut, and really get a huge power spike on his Goblin Riders. But you'll see, maybe he just wants to get some trolls out and make a timing push with that. Another farm from SoulsKeeper, also getting 2 more barracks. Check Soul's view for it, for if he saw building. I mean, he saw the Bestiary, he flew over it, but the thing is that it wasn't finished yet, so he only saw this, from which you can't really tell what building it is, so he had to click on it when he was above the building, which we don't really know if he did. Yeah, I mean, in terms of ping, SoulsKeeper definitely has the high ping there. At least in terms of this lobby, I have really good connection with Urakaar, and SoulsKeeper is really high ping towards us, so he has bad internet now in this game.
Building complete, my lord.
Bone armor, interesting choice. I don't think there is a scenario in which you would do this unless you play Beast Mirror and the opponent has more goblins than you. But definitely in Beast against Empire I would always go for Sharp Blade to get extra damage for the splash from goblins rather than armor. SoulsKeeper preparing one tower for an expansion, so trying to get to 3 bases. Urakaar trying to potentially match it, but he doesn't go for a tower or this expansion with gems, he just goes for this one. I think this is a bad decision because, to be honest, this expansion is maybe slightly safer, slightly closer to the main base, but it's almost the same. The further one is of course this one down here, that's the dangerous one to take, but this one is pretty safe, same as this one. So I would rather go for this because it has the gems there. As I said, it's maybe a little bit easier to defend, but overall I think the gems are more valuable, even for Beast, which is the least reliant race on gems. But especially when he saw that SoulsKeeper is going for a gems base, so not going offensive, I think it would be smarter to go for that one. But of course extra gold is also useful. Urakaar is now on 800 gems, so probably doesn't worry about gems too much. He also got Henge and getting Berserker upgrade, so seems like he wants to get some Berserkers there. Made quite a bit of warriors, that's true. When I go for push easy kill, yeah, it doesn't seem like... I mean, SoulsKeeper has decent army, but he definitely needs more priests, maybe get some catapults there when he already made a gnome workshop, and also he has... yeah, I mean, he has 3 advanced barracks and 1 normal barracks, and he has 0 resources, so this is a huge mistake, of course. Over-investing into the infrastructure by a lot, and now he doesn't have the resources for the actual production. Also, he doesn't have any scouts here, so he will get surprised when the enemy will be already in his base. It will probably fall before he can get there. But it wouldn't be bad, to be honest, if he could surround here from both entrances with the pikemen there, get on the backline of the trolls. Could deal some decent damage there, but he would definitely need more priests or catapults, as I said. Or just more units overall. He is already 15 population behind. He has the infrastructure, but that's about it. Expansion of Urakaar is already finished. So he will be free against 2 bases now. Even 1 Elf Ranger here from SoulsKeeper, interesting. No early game harass, boring as fuck. That will be 80% of games, thanks to Empire. Yeah, I mean, of course, here to harass with Empire, where there is a tower, is not that easy on these maps, and Beast is slow for harass, so we couldn't really expect much from that, but SoulsKeeper tries to go on the backline here. Unfortunately for him, Urakaar has a troll there, so of course he could stone for now, which he did. And now he's coming back, so he won't get surprised. There wasn't even any surround, so I think SoulsKeeper's army should definitely fall here pretty easily. The legs are really terrible, but yeah, we can't do anything. I mean, good pikeman there on the trolls. He eliminated all of them from the fight, but now Urakaar just got his Berserker upgrade, so that's a huge buff, 40 HP for all the warriors and also 1 extra damage, so really good. Also his armor there, 1 extra armor upgrade, but SoulsKeeper has Resurrection and he has decent mana on these priests, so Urakaar should definitely eliminate those first. But instead of that, he's actually hitting all the swordsmen there, and his berserkers are slowly dying. We can see some resurrections in the backline on the pikeman, and this is terrible fight for Urakaar. Even though he might still win it potentially because he just had stronger army, he's definitely losing way more than he had to, just because of bad focusing, of course. It's not that easy with the legs, but he still could have probably killed the priests instead of hitting the other units. So this is not looking good at all for him, and now he's definitely getting pushed back because there is also huge production from SoulsKeeper, because we know that he made lots of production buildings, and also it's the fight is closer to his base, plus he has faster units, so he has much faster supply of new units into the fight, which is helping him a lot. Urakaar trying to escape with the trolls. For now they are still kinda healthy, but of course they are way slower than the pikemen, so at least 1 or 2 will definitely die. Also he lost lots of barons, so reproducing his army is definitely really difficult for him, and he didn't have enough stables to quickly reproduce. Now he's building randomly here on open field. This is really dangerous. If SoulsKeeper will attack from the other side, he can easily take these buildings down, and it will be even worse for Urakaar. Definitely should build them safer, especially when he has so much free space here. We see him locked on lots of resources, but he just doesn't have the population, so can't really produce more now. At least trying to make another totem, that's definitely smart. We'll see if SoulsKeeper will finally make a catapult, but I don't know why he made a non-workshop actually. But he's not going for third base, seems like he just wants to finish it from 2 bases. He also is getting decree, it will be almost finished now. And 1 mage is also in production, so he will soon introduce decrees. Urakaar is trying to get warlocks as well, but he doesn't even have Lizard Keep yet. And if he also wants to get poison fog and everything, it will take a long time. That fight hurt. Fuck yeah. Yeah, now basically no front line here, he's behind on population. 2 totems up, that's good. He could focus with them the priests, but he is actually, I mean SoulsKeeper is pulling them back to just not even heal with them. He only wants to preserve them for the resurrections, but as we can see he doesn't have actually any mana. He can't cast a single resurrection. I don't think he has disciples, so it is actually a terrible fight from SoulsKeeper. He just won by miracle there, because Urakaar had really poor focusing, but now SoulsKeeper just threw the whole game by running into 2 totems and not even using his priests, not having a single siege unit, no surround or anything, and just totally threw away his whole army. But it's not lost yet, of course he still plays Empire, he got into the late game kind of, even though he's still only on 2 bases. And now he has mages with decrease, so he can still definitely easily win this. And behind this push he is trying to double expand, so he's also trying to not stay behind on the macro department, even though he's still 10 population behind. Both pairs kinda on 0 resources. Urakaar a little bit more gems in stock, kinda same wood, same gold. So now let's see how he can deal with this, with the mages. I think he will try to decree the minions. Well, already a little bit damaged, so they should just die really easily here. To the decree. 3 of them died, but it wasn't full, so it not that much damage to Urakaar. And Urakaar is now pushing back with the trolls. Mage is also damaged, and there is 2 more mages now joining the army. The thing is that SoulsKeeper doesn't have any gems, and he doesn't have too many priests, so now his resurrection will suffer definitely, and he doesn't even have that much front line. So it's mainly about the mages. He's getting 1 catapult finally, also 1 Dryad for some scouting. This Elf Ranger, he probably forgot about that. And now I see the problem of Urakaar gems, yeah? He didn't need them for some time, he was chilling on this base. To be honest, if you would be here, it would be actually easier for him to defend, especially when they were returning here. This would be actually open field. I mean, he wouldn't have the totems there, so maybe he would be already dead, but now looks like SoulsKeeper is just attacking here, and this base could have been safer, and especially he could be getting the gems there, which he didn't need for a long time, but now he's finally getting the warlocks there, and he will really quickly run out of them, I think. We can already see 2 of them here, third one in production, also 1 Strider. Should definitely get a 2nd Lizard Fortress as well. Some more upgrades could be also useful. He also has Henge, so he could get some upgrades for Trolls. And he has 1 upgrades on Riders and Berserkers, which is the same upgrade SoulsKeeper has on his Swordsman. Nothing for Elf Rangers, of course. Pikemen, of course, are the same upgrades as Swordsman. Some Phoenix scouts around the map. He scouted Urakaar's base, placing down some Eyes of the Forest, finally pulling the Elf Ranger here. He probably wants to stop this with Elf Ranger, but of course that won't be enough. But maybe he'll distract Urakaar and he will pull his army there. That's what we saw quite often from Urakaar. Even when he gets attacked by few units somewhere, he always pulls his whole army there. It's not just Urakaar, it's most players around the average skill level, let's say. And then once you distract the main army like this, you can easily push from the other side with some split pushing, but we'll see if SoulsKeeper will try to utilize it or not. 1 Elf Ranger might not be enough to attract the whole attention of the entire Urakaar's army. Pepsi also joining, and also Master Moise. Welcome guys to the stream. I see Soul has stolen my red, yeah. He's going here with the Red Empire. Phoenix here, but totem is finished, so that's some decent damage to him. Another base placed down by SoulsKeeper. But Urakaar is still 20 population ahead, so looking good for him, but of course he somehow has to deal with 6 mages in the army of SoulsKeeper. Who now already has decent mana on all of these priests, so even though he doesn't have too many of them, it's still some mana. I still don't know if he got disciples, probably not. Main bases are empty, another thing to keep in mind. Here is the flower. He could attack grounded with the trolls, or just summon a guardian rune to scout it. But definitely should take care of the Eye of the Forest. We don't want to give any free information to the enemy. Upgrades 1 and 2 for Urakaar. For SoulsKeeper 2 and 1. Pretty interesting, you would expect the exact opposite. Or I mean not opposite. Or actually yeah, opposite. He should be getting the armor to diminish the splash damage, and he should be getting the damage to deal more splash damage. So they are doing the exact opposite, but outside of that, important of course is that they are getting any upgrades. More trolls here. Hardened skin, that's also interesting decision. I mean, extra armor can be a little bit helpful against the pikemen running on the trolls, but overall you of course want to get more damage for the siege units. And hopefully you also got the attack speed, that's really important. But we definitely see some interesting upgrade decisions. Also basically no scouting, few scouts here with the phoenixes of SoulsKeeper, that's true, but from Urakaar we haven't seen any basically. So he doesn't know about any of the bases of SoulsKeeper. But Urakaar made full population army, and now he goes for a push. Unfortunately, he's still completely scouted with this Eye of the Forest. Really easy decrease here for SoulsKeeper on the Goblin Riders. And now it will be probably even more damage. Maybe he can kill the mages with the trolls. Seems like good focusing there. We even see a potion of resistance on the goblins for some extra diminishing power on the decrease. Or against the decrease. Both pairs on decent resources. We'll see if they will keep producing during the fight. Looks like SoulsKeeper just killed some units. Poison Fog, Dispel, Resurrection, and now he goes for the decrease. I mean, yeah, Urakaar is completely stacked on one really small space. The Elixir, of course, insane, going even worse during the fight. But I mean, the power of the trolls is also really good because he's throwing away so many units that won't be resurrectable, of course. And looks like SoulsKeeper doesn't have any more decrease. He got completely resolved. Now he's trying to save it with the resurrections. Even bringing knights in, which is on the other side counter to the trolls because they can't throw big units away. So knights will be always resurrectable. But he doesn't really have the front line anymore. So looks like SoulsKeeper's army kinda disappeared. But he still has more resources. Only 20 population behind. He has lots of casters if he can save them. Could be still pretty decent. He has the production buildings for it, but yeah, he's only making few knights. Now give it more units. Looks like pikeman. Definitely could work. But now we have the knights there. 2 upgrades. I don't think he has prayer or horse armor. Definitely doesn't have horse armor. I don't think he has prayer. Definitely has some mana for resurrections. We can see the knights dying there, but yeah, looks like the priests are pretty far away. The mana is there, yeah? This priest, for example, has full mana, so he can resurrect. But of course, the priests have to go into a dangerous location, where the trolls can hit them. We see some berserkers coming as well, so some front line for Urakaar as well, and he also is using Battle Cry, which gives him attack speed and also slow HP regeneration on all units. But now it actually fell off. Urakaar maybe also trying to expand behind this push. He also has lots of idle units across the map that got left there. He could have finished this mage. He pulled back because he saw his berserkers dying, but to be honest I would trade for berserkers for a mage. It's just how dangerous he actually is against beast. Or he could have led like 2 berserkers chasing the mage and 2 could have escaped. Also an option. We haven't seen any Rains of Fire, but I don't think he even has Mouth of Hell, so probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Looks like SoulsKeeper is just fully swapping to knights, and he had some saved up gems, so he could have made quite a decent amount of them. While also still adding at least some mages now. I wouldn't really spend gems on pikemen. I think once you get 2 knights you don't really need them, and I mean you can have few, but then probably I would just spend extra gold on swordsman and put all the gems into priests, knights and mages. We could also potentially see some air army swap from Urakaar, but of course not that efficient as Beast against Empire, because both Decrease and Novas from Phoenixes are pretty efficient against air, and you can only make like Wyverns or Manticores, which are even worse against ground. So most likely not gonna happen, but could be also an option. We're gonna need Ogres. Ogres are definitely also a good idea, but I think he invested into the Berserkers early on, and now he won't want to swap anymore. Even though he definitely has the gems and wood for Ogres, so he could easily swap to them. And definitely should also start making more expansions, but basically every move he does here he's getting scouted, so that's not looking too good for him. One Phoenix is dead. SoulsKeeper could also expand more, yeah, he's definitely not utilizing all the map control advantage he has, or had for a long time. Nice gut on the trolls there. Pikeman should die pretty easily there to the splash damage, hopefully. Maybe with one poison fog or something, yeah, tank it with the Guardian rune. Doesn't even take more damage from Pike, so that's actually a really good tanking unit there against the Pikeman. Now it's getting resurrected, and yeah, this seems pretty bad for Urakaar. Decent poison fog there on the priest, but instant dispel, and yeah, I mean, decrease knights, resurrections, even a catapult in the back. That seems like the end for Urakaar. He's already on half population. There is still mana for resurrection, so even if these knights die, it won't really matter that much. They are resurrecting with less HP. That's true, that's what we changed in the last patch. Otherwise they would have even extra 100 HP after each resurrection. But obviously that's not enough for this. Needs Harpies Confusion as well for the knights. It's pretty effective. This spell, yeah, I mean, once there are... If it's pure knights, then yeah, it can be decent, but if there are also mages, then this spell will take care of that pretty quickly. Can confuse mages, yeah, you can, but I mean... Now he has only 3 mages, okay, if you would have like 10 harpies, you could confuse the 3 mages and then the knights, but if he has like 10 mages as well, then it's pretty unrealistic to utilize it. Can't kill. Yeah, Urakaar is blaming siege units for that. Not like it would really help him. 20% more damage on Charles definitely wouldn't change basically anything about these fights. Back on Battlecry. Borons, you'll see if we'll get more goblins. Seems like he's producing at least a few. But I think the ogres definitely would have helped there, because he was getting killed by a knight spam. And even against few pikemen, yeah, ogres are fine. They can one-shot it really quickly. If you combine it with some warlocks and trolls, it will just die really fast. But you just need the ogres to fight the knights. And to be honest, goblin riders are just not efficient in late game, especially against Empire, where there is all the healing from all the priests. It's just not a good idea, so... If he would have, instead of all the goblins there, 5 ogres or something, 6, he would maybe win the fight. And also the positioning was really bad, of course, but that's because of lack of scouting. SoulsKeeper goes for a push now. There is 2 towers, that's true. Decent levels on ogres, even some witch buffs. Problem is that he has full population army against 120 population. These knights, man, ogres in mist form dropped on priests, mages. That's the tactic. I mean, it can also work, but at that point I would probably just get a demon there and self-sacrifice. Unsummon to destroy all the casters. Ogres are just good in the front line against knights mainly. Units shouldn't be resurrectable. That's also what I mentioned one time at least. Can't be thrown away, can't be resurrected. Can't be thrown away but resurrected. I don't know, it's hard to balance this race. He's even decreasing his own units, but Resurrection will be still there. Just whole army died, whole army is back. There is no way to do any micro with these legs. Yeah, I mean, of course, the legs are also pretty annoying. The only argument for that is that it's the same for both players, but outside of that, it's of course really annoying, and I also hate to play with that.
We're under attack. Research complete, my lord.
So SoulsKeeper getting some more bases towards the end, but not saturating them yet, so didn't get any value from that. Urakaar also had one more base here, getting another one, another two. Urakaar definitely had some space to macro more. When the Empire already got into the late game, you just can't stay on the same basis or even less than Empire. He had to utilize the fact that SoulsKeeper was staying really passive, trying to accumulate even more units, maybe some upgrades. And during that time, Urakaar could have expanded. The Phoenixes might have scouted it, but then SoulsKeeper would either have to split or just go into some dangerous position where Urakaar could surprise him, so definitely there were some other ways to adjust the playstyle a little bit. This is interesting. The totem is burning and it looks like it's the fire going from it all the way from the bottom, but it's two different animations because it's damaged. Yeah, we see some nice harassment split pushes now. Just sieging with catapults, but there is no more threat. Urakaar trying to produce some last units, but that won't be enough to hold it. Subak, hi guys, where is Bracket? Welcome man. Bracket is pinged above the chat as always, so you should see it above all the messages. There is a link to Sholong and you can open that. Well, this is the first game, so you haven't missed anything yet. Just SoulsKeeper with late game Empire. Of course, winning against Beast. Nothing too interesting. Also, rip Urakaar, I know that pain. Another knight. Ah, Rain of Fire. Actually said we might not see it in this game, but eventually it was casted actually. SoulsKeeper walking into it with his priest. But nothing died actually. I don't have tournament, so we could use some good player. Yeah, that's another thing, but I don't think Subak will be joining. Even level 5 Shroll here, but only one kill, so that's from Revive Altar. But we can see the damage there. 81 baseline. Plus, of course, you can get huge buffs from witches when you have such a high damage. SoulsKeeper actually losing always nice here. Literally can't conquer Beast on 39 population with full Empire army. Has to catapult it down. But of course Urakaar won't have more charges of Rain of Fire most likely, so there is not much more threat. But SoulsKeeper is actually investing the population into Elf Rangers instead of new knights, so now he doesn't have anything tanky. Okay, this is interesting strategy. SoulsKeeper just sending half of his priests into the towers. Maybe trying to free up population or just miss this micro. But he has actually some melee units at home. He just didn't know how to, or he didn't see them. But yeah, Urakaar eventually left the game and it was finished. So yeah, 34 minutes, 49 seconds. Win for SoulsKeeper, 226 kills, 197 losses. And 193 kills for Urakaar, 237 losses. A little bit more units from Urakaar. SoulsKeeper a little bit better kill-loss ratio. kinda same largest army experience. Pretty balanced overall. Both players definitely threw multiple fights during the game, so it was both ways going in the favor of both, I would say. But eventually, of course, the late game of Empire was a little bit more impactful. 20 buildings, destroyed 1. Research is also a little bit more in the favor of SoulsKeeper, of course. Way more gems as well, but Urakaar wasn't spending them anyways, so that didn't matter that much. Shepard's 3 more than XGG, lol. Yeah. So yeah, let's go to the bracket. Game number 1, SoulsKeeper Urakaar. Let me actually start the bracket first. Start group stage. Let's go here. Yeah, so this is a point 4. Oh, what was that? Oh, it was like a progress or whatever. So 1 point for SoulsKeeper, 0 for Urakaar, and also I will quickly do all the Azuna games. That's 1 point for Fenrir, 1 point for MaCrOzerg, 1 point for SoulsKeeper, and 1 point for Urakaar. Should be good. SoulsKeeper wanted a break, Urakaar wants another one, so no problem with that. We can continue like this. What's the next game for Urakaar? Right here. Urakaar Fenrir number 6. So we can do that. What is that? Number 6 game, okay. So Darkside Forest. Let's get in game. My overlay is not loading for some reason, but lobby should be hosted. So Urakaar and Fenrir can join. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with the overlay. Let me try to refresh it. Might need to restart the game, but usually it starts working after a few minutes or a few seconds. That's weird. But of course, it's old game. OBS has problem with detecting it. Sometimes. Okay, I mean, I will try to just create overlay and everything, and then I'll maybe have to restart the game, we'll see. But yeah, next game is Urakaar against Fenrir. So should be like this. Also prediction, guys. Last one, SoulsKeeper, and new one. Who will win the next matchup? Either Urakaar or Fenrir. So yeah, prediction is going, guys. 2 minutes as always. And we have already first prediction, 150 Northern coins on Urakaar. Both players are already in the game. Question is, how do I make you actually see them? Urakaar pre-picked Empire this time, Fenrir of course on Fallen. I can tell you at least that. Yeah, I know it's black screen. I I just don't know what to do about it. Or why is it not loading? But yeah, I just go restart the game, guys. Can't do anything. Okay, finally we see something. It was Darkside Forest, so just rejoin, guys. Urakaar and Fenrir. Prediction is still going. We have how many? 5 more seconds only. And looks like we have 150 Northern coins for Urakaar and 10 Northern coins for Fenrir. 17 of you here already, so welcome everyone who just arrived. And both players are in the lobby, so let's take a look here. Ready check. Fenrir is saying he will get wrecked. Urakaar says he plays like shit. And looks like both are ready, so good luck, have fun. And let's go for game number 2 between Urakaar and Fenrir on the map Darkside Forest. Can't even bet because I'm on my phone. That's annoying. I mean, it should be doable also on phone, I think, but I don't know. Probably never tried it myself. I'm pro. Okay, so we are in the game, Darkside Forest, matchup between Urakaar and Fenrir. Urakaar immediately queuing up 5 peasants, he spawns in the top right corner with the dark green Empire this time, and then we have Fenrir in the bottom left corner with the purple Fallen. Starting with a Deformer, no front base or anything near the expansion for potentially some quick base, but that's usually for Fallen against Beast matchups, and even that, then it can be quite risky, so not surprised. Urakaar going for a little bit of a front base, of course a little bit easier. You can't really build with Fallen down here, so you have to build it all the way here. With Empire you can create this base. I don't like it personally, because you can get rushed from behind, for example. A tower might not even have range for that, or they can easily get to the tower, but can be useful for an expansion potentially. 6th Harvester in production. I would expect 2nd Hive now, which will be happening. And now probably Summoner, I would guess. Actually sending the 6th Harvester to gems. Interesting, trying to get some early gems there. Now we see the Summoner. Urakaar with 2nd barracks immediately. Potentially trying to do some early pressure with Swordsman. Which is not really anything that would be weird for one base opener. Usually you go for 2 barracks. But Fenrir actually going for a tower. This is really interesting. I think as Fallen you just have to play offensively. Yeah, there is some scenarios where even on some bases in the very early game you can get timing pushed. So tower can be useful. Especially if you are trying to like quickly unlock some more advanced units like Voidwalkers or even Matriarchs. But if he goes for an Incubator, it's definitely showing that he wants to go for Stingers, maybe Spitters or Guards. And in that case you should always be the aggressive one, and then you should have map control and should be the one harassing the enemy. Because he can't even harass you that much, you have strong Harvesters and everything, so yeah, unholy ground. So I don't think the tower is a really good idea, just kinda wasting lots of resources early on. On the other hand, we see Urakaar not making a tower, which might be a mistake. The question is if he can produce enough units, but now we have downtime here in terms of production. Now I could have another Swordsman, but now he's not producing in the 1st barracks. We see 2nd farm, no gems gathering yet, also locked on population. So this farm was a little bit late. You can say that late battles were not okay to spectate. I mean, the main thing that was not okay to spectate were the lags, man. Try to fix your internet. You had good internet for like the past 2 months on community streams, so I don't know why you have now 400 ping and the games are lagging like crazy. Always in tournaments. Just turn off any downloads or whatever you are doing there. Also Amaterasu on the... Yeah, you SoulsKeeper. Amaterasu also arrived, so welcome. You play their billions... No, we play Armies of Exigo. And if you mean like in general, then no, I haven't ever played that. 2 spitters already here from Fenrir, but no offensive pressure yet. Queuing up a third one, getting improved metabolism. But Urakaar actually ultra greedy here with Town Hall, no tower anywhere. Even got tier 2, I mean this is just the ultimate greedy play. He's not getting any value from the tier 2 now. If he would invest the resources instead into a tower, it would be better. Also, he should already be pre-producing peasants for the expansion. But at least he has double production of swordsmen. And since Fenrir is playing really passively, considering he has spitters here that he could easily utilize for some harassment, plus also the stingers, it could actually work for him, and he might get out with this safely, but definitely it's ultra greedy. Now getting a tower here, but I would maybe make it on the expansion first. Depends, he killed a stinger now, which actually I didn't even look where, but I think it wasn't in the range of the expansion, or maybe it was because Fenrir is really quickly reacting with a push. He's also getting Soul Trap. We see only one Harvester on gems, definitely losing some resources there. And he met with Urakaar in the middle of the map. And now we are getting into this situation. He should definitely pull back through here and potentially pull away Fenrir away from the expansion. But if this tower would be here, and it would be upgrading immediately when it finished, I think he could already have it finished, almost at least, maybe like 10 seconds remaining. Now he doesn't have any tower and he has to fight with swordsmen without trailblazing against spitters with improved metabolism, and that's pretty unrealistic, so I don't know what he wants to do here. Tower is still not upgrading, so even when he loses this expansion, he still won't have anything to fall back on. But also there are stingers tanking some damage, so the spitters are even safer. One of them is pulling away here. Yeah, this seems... I mean, not GG yet. If Fenrir stays here for some time and this tower finishes, it will still be 1 base against 1. But Urakaar is really behind on population, so now he would have to pull off some really insane fight that would basically help him even up the population. He's getting Blacksmith, maybe he wants to get some Elf Rangers. That's what I would go for, but maybe not in this situation anymore. He could get, I mean, Pikeman, Elf Rangers, we'll see what he goes for. Catapults could of course also work. Especially when he went for the tier 2. He still didn't get a single value or anything like for the tier 2. Now he's finally going for at least no workshop. Fenrir low on gems, finally put the second harvester here. Also getting Venom upgrade. Spamming spitters from 2 hives. At least the Soul Trap, yeah, he's getting experience and also getting the Venom, so that's already some decent value from there. There should definitely be a peasant for repair, but that's too many spitters, it would die anyways. But if Swordsman would be closer and the peasant would be repairing immediately, he could maybe kill a few spitters. That was nice production there, but it's just not enough. Could have also made double towers actually. Fenrir is goated. I will lose to Pradawny. We'll see. Even Enchant, interesting. I mean, Enchant is not bad, because you are trading Jiraiya's that are now 2 population, were 3 in the past, 4 spitters. So if you can combine, for example, Pikeman with Jiraiya's and completely, for example, skip tier 2, and not make any priests, which he didn't make anyways, you can really easily deal with spitters. The problem is that then you become quite susceptible to mass stingers, because against those you are just wasting lots of resources and not really getting any value back. But outside of that, you prevent the kiting possibility. It doesn't even increase armor, like for example freeze from Voidwalkers. So there is not much drawback from it. Decent range as well. Combined with catapults can also work, but that's already quite expensive. But definitely not bad. Fenrir kinda hustling here with the spitters. He's trying to get Voidwalkers, I think. Or at least he made Hollow Whispers. No expansion, which is pretty interesting. Usually you get the pressure there with Fallen to get an expansion, but of course if you can finish the push from one base it can also work, which will definitely happen here. Urakaar doesn't have anything more, just one catapult. Just tower turtle. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I think the tower should have been first placed on the expansion, and or at least like maybe double tower here or something. But towers are definitely extremely powerful against Fallen early on because you just don't have early siege units like the Empire and Beast to get to Avengers and actually also get the resources to mass produce them. You need multiple bases and lots of time, so any early towers are definitely really strong if you combine them with some support. Catapult getting decent value, there is actually even second one, but now the first one fell. Peasants are also falling. Then is really good with spitters, people underestimate him. Yeah, we'll see. This spitter is 2 HP, but can't even catch up with him. I thought he would go for those shield guards. I mean, it's not like Urakaar would have any preparation for guards either, but probably thought he has more time. Okay, 12 minutes, 47 kills for Fenrir, 16 for Urakaar, reverse losses. Argy's army kinda same, but of course stronger units on the side of Fenrir. Also some researches, which was of course Venom, improved metabolism and maybe one upgrade for damage or something. And also a bit more resources, because Urakaar was now using villagers for defense. Urakaar wants to get a free loss against MaCro. I mean, you guys should play the game. Actually, wait a second. Okay, Alice is writing me that he has to do something and he will be back in an hour or so, so we have to move his matchup towards the end. That's probably not a problem. He is in the group B anyways, and we have many other matchups, so that's not a problem. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go for the last matchup then. I'll just do the bracket here. So yeah, 1-0. Is the music playing or not? Okay, so this is fine. I haven't heard from MaCrOzerg yet, but hopefully he is here. And what is this, that matchup? Number 7, okay. Terraform. Let's host that. And it should be the observer version. Because it's a 2-player map. So yeah, you guys can join. Legit already pinged him, let's see if he joins, if not I'll ping him myself on Discord. In the meantime, let's finish prediction here. Someone is getting some coins there. And next matchup we got Urakaar versus MaCrOzerg. So prediction starting now. 2 minutes, guys. Next me versus Fenrir. Yeah, we can definitely do that. MaCrOzerg is already in the lobby, so he's definitely here. I will just quickly update the overlay. Prediction still going, guys, so don't miss it. Peter Saropi, not enough. Would be enough. I mean, guys, if you lost any games, it's probably a good idea to maybe rewatch the stream later. I try to usually point out to the different decisions you make throughout the games that most likely led towards the loss or some really bad fight, so if you want to figure out what could have been done better, that might be the best way. Prediction is already going. We have already 1000 Northern coins on MaCrOzerg, so 30 more seconds if you want to even it up maybe on the side of Urakaar. I mean, you don't have to watch that, it's just for people who want to improve. Looks like you already gave up on anything, so that's kinda your problem. But we are still waiting for you in the lobby. If you don't see it, then let me know and I will rehost it. MaCrOzerg is already waiting. I mean, you won't kill anyone if you don't train. Looks like I might have to readjust the ranking a little bit after this tournament. We'll see how the other matches will go. Lobby vanished, okay. Then we go again. I'm at least 2 on the ladder. Okay, prediction ended, I believe, with the score 1000-10, so that's a lot of coins on the line. Let's ready check. MaCrOzerg is ready, maybe going random this time. Urakaar back on his beast. Urakaar again complaining about this map. Or not seeing the map ever. That's already a tradition, so yeah, good luck, have fun, let's go. That's the third game, I think, of the tournament. And we have Urakaar against MaCrOzerg on the map Terraform. While of course Urakaar is playing Beast and MaCrOzerg random. So yeah, we are in the game. Urakaar spawned in the bottom right corner with the dark green Beast, and then we have MaCrOzerg with the normal green color and the Race of Fallen in the top left corner. First 2-player map today, but it's quite large, so even though it's a 2-player map, so you know where the opponent is and where he can naturally expand, it's pretty far away to do anything about it. Of course, I'm expecting instant expansion from MaCrOzerg. He's playing Fallen, you can't even do any instant harassment on the expansion as Fallen, because you just don't have villagers. Urakaar potentially could harass with a minion, it's a really important move to do as Beast against Fallen, but I haven't really seen that from him at any time, so I don't think that will be happening. MaCrOzerg is turning towards this area, so maybe he wants to create a front base first. We will see. But maybe he will just turn around. Probably not. Okay, he seems pretty indecisive, but he waited for 400 gold, so he's going for expansion. Urakaar was thinking, nice looking map. I mean, it's kinda unique. It has the crystals here. Inspired by the look of the map in StarCraft, I believe. I never played it, but maybe I checked the map at least once to see how it looks like compared to this. Lots of gems, yeah. I mean, also the only map, I believe, in the map pool that has natural expansion with mineral fields, so there's some extra early gems. Definitely really valuable for, I would say, all races, but yeah, let's say that for Beast it's not that great. Even though you can still make more cholo sandwiches early on, so that's really good. But Empire is really relying on the priests and stuff, and even as Fallen you can utilize it for some really early matriarchs, for example, or just nightmares, or even voidwalkers. Now you explained it in your last YouTube video. Not sure what you are referring to now, but I most likely did. This is a nice pocket for a tower, so that's looking pretty good. Of course, it makes the Deformer a little bit more susceptible to harassment because it's really in the front, maybe even more than the buildings, the hives, even though I think he kinda matched it pretty nicely. And it has less HP than a hive, but overall, this is a good idea because you can nicely hide the tower from melee units. So if there will be like a warrior timing push, this will be really efficient. And even a third hive in the front, which kinda kills the point of this, because now the tower won't have range to protect this hive. At the same time, it now protects the Deformer a little bit more, and maybe he can make a tower here and close it with some control forms. Expansion is finished. We see double production of harvesters. Urakaar made a quick totem, now going for a stronghold. This is the problem, yeah. If you don't do the scouting with villagers, you don't have any information, and then you just fall behind. Of course, you still have 20-second faster build time on the main building, but at the same time, if he would scout here with a minion, he didn't even have to make the totem, and his expansion will be already finished. So that's why you always have to do that. Also, his totem doesn't cover this area, I think, so he can maybe get fully harassed with stingers without even utilizing this totem. So we will see. Of course, you can hold it with the Borons, but that's not the most efficient unit against stingers with pike damage. From the bottom, yes, we are around second worst player. But I'm the worst player, okay. The tier list doesn't look like that, guys, but we can keep guessing. We don't see any extra buildings yet. No Goblin Hut, no Weapon Master, no Dark Altar. But that's of course also because of Urakaar's late expansion. Also, we don't see any redistribution of his villagers, so this is oversaturated and this is absolutely undersaturated, so a really bad efficiency there. And MaCrOzerg is already going for a third base. He just made 3 hives, but also incubators, so it doesn't have to be only stingers. Especially against warriors, he would probably want to make some spitters. But Urakaar definitely won't go for a third base now. He will most likely camp on 2 bases for a long time and then try to do timing push. But he will most likely already fall behind too much on the resources by then. I still feel like this isn't MaCrOzerg. I mean, went fast expansion, so I don't know the name, just throws me off. I mean, doesn't have to be potentially, but I think it is. Preparing some extra space here with the Deformer for more infrastructure, but this area is actually not fully buildable, so sometimes it's better to just build it more in the back, or just use this space for buildings, or just make more buildings in expansion. That's usually the easiest way of doing that. Unless you want to hide some buildings, of course, then you can build them all the way back here. But this map actually doesn't allow you to go with air units across this area. You have to go around through the expansion, so it's still far away for any unit that you produce here, even like stalkers or guards or beholders. So in general, you don't want to have production buildings back in here, but you can still make things like incubator, Sorrow Shrine, Chamber of the Avenger, or even how is it called? Hall of Whispers, yeah, for voidwalkers. But yeah, Urakaar actually went for the third base much sooner than I anticipated. Doesn't have much protection for it, and that might not pay off because MaCrOzerg will go push it, of course. And this is a pretty late totem that won't be finished before he gets here. And Urakaar is already gathering it anyways. Alice wrote me another message on Discord, we'll check that after game. Goblin Hut finally, that's pretty late. Trolls production before goblins. That's really interesting. But yes, decent amount of warriors. He just needs the totem finished, so he can also protect against spitters. At the same time, the spitters can easily harass this stronghold from here, without getting attacked by the totem, I think. It should be large enough building to reduce the range. The warriors just went away. So he's completely scattered around the map. This will fall before he can even get here, and he doesn't have strong enough army to protect this anyways. No macro on Radmin. Question is, who would play for him? Could be Subak potentially. Chill his macro. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he worries about the totem too much. He is under admin, okay. I mean, I haven't checked. But if he's there, then most likely yes. For now we see lots of spitters, some rotation for HP regen. No fourth base, but he knows he's one base ahead, so probably doesn't have to worry about it too much. Getting second incubator, but it's most likely for extra... Well, I mean, this doesn't help you too much. With the distance you have to carry the wood. But it's also, of course, for faster upgrades, even though now he's not even utilizing the one incubator he already has. For that. Getting more highs, also astronaut. I don't even know where he has gate. Yeah, here actually, okay. And more deformers for some extra unholy ground. Yeah, he's getting fourth base, okay. This one with the extra gems actually. Double production of trolls, really trying to focus here on the siege units, which is definitely smart with Goblin Riders against the spitters, but at the same time he needs something to deal with the stalkers, which is harpies, and he doesn't have those. So that's definitely a mistake. You need confusion definitely this early on, especially when the Fallen doesn't even have dispels yet. It's really powerful. Instead he goes for double Lizard Fortress. I mean, if he can get really fast early Warlocks with Poison Fog, that can also help. That's really powerful against Fallen without dispels. But I think he just wants to get some Striders or Wyverns. Also from two bases you can't finance double Bestiary and double Lizard Fortress and double Arena and double Stables. There's just so much. With 3 bases maybe, but here he will just have lots of idle buildings all the time. Plus extra resources invested into the buildings that can't be really utilized. But he managed to match the population, so now he has one chance for a push, where he can potentially try to push it and win. If he goes for macro, he will lose on the resources because he's already 2 behind. Also, there is not a single witch, which is a huge mistake. You just need extra damage there. We see a Strider, good harassment units, especially here, for example, where there is no deformer. And as you can see, actually he has 3 incubators, that's insane. He doesn't even have, Vile Cocoon. So all of these expansions are fully harassable with air units, I mean invisible units, and there is absolutely no answer. Actually the fastest reaction for MaCrOzerg will be to create an aerial here and scout it with that. But if there would be one Strider standing here, another one here, Macro is losing lots of resources or villagers depending on what he decides to do as a reaction. So that could be a really good plan with these Striders, but I think he will just try to use them in main fight. Air of course wouldn't work as harassment because there is Stalkers already. Can I win versus Fenrir? Absurd amount of research buildings, definitely Macro. I don't know, but maybe. We see a freeze, most likely into a defile and surround, so yeah, this is a really bad position. Trolls are moving in the front, so that's also bad. They should be moving here. Maybe split. I would split them to 3 and 3 or 3 and 4 or whatever he had. to this and this location, because there is a really limited amount of defiles what MaCrOzerg had here. We don't see potion of resistance there. But half of the trolls are not even attacking here in the back, and they are not even standing in the defile anymore. There is a new defile from a new stalker. MaCrOzerg already getting some levels there. But yeah, I mean, if Urakaar would win this, he would still probably not be able to destroy all of these bases fast enough. He kinda pushed the army back. The thing is that there is nothing protecting the trolls now. So once the mana recharges for new defiles, MaCrOzerg should be able to just walk over this. And that's gonna happen now. Fenrir 1 second Urakaar and I won versus Urakaar. Bad fight, no. Yeah, this is of course GG. Idle minions here. It's actually a valid strategy to add Battlecry to timing push, but as I said, he didn't even have witches, he didn't have basically any upgrades, I think. Yeah, no superior boomerang, nothing from Weapon Master. So then it really suffers. And also waited too long, so there was already many both Stalkers and Voidwalkers. But still no answer to the stealth units, so really these two Striders could have gotten so much value if they would just harass these two bases. There's not even a tower, but even towers can't scout invisible units for Fallen. They need to have Deformers there, and not many players build Deformers on their expansions. I personally do, because I won't have early towers there, but as you can see, for example, MaCrOzerg rarely does. For example, now he did it here. They are both trying to expand here. Striders coming, they should actually win this trade. Also, this base is already placed there for the beast. You could just back after defile and then return. 3 Stalkers, no defile left. Yeah, definitely. But he's still behind on resources, so overall he was definitely on a timer.
Our Boron herd is too small. Our tribes are under attack.
He's making lots of warriors. I mean, there is lots of stingers, so it's not that bad of a decision, but probably could still splash it down with goblins. Just need to micro away from the defiles, but there is lots of them. Once again, he should have had harpies. The Striders are really ahead, so they might just die before the rest of the army gets here. But there is just not enough damage from Urakaar, I think. Even some Nightmares joining now, even though he doesn't have Frost Shield turned on. So they are just staying on full mana. Seekers also here. Fenrir take Empire. I don't think Fenrir will take Empire. Even stealth utilized in the push here. But of course the totem sees that. I don't think the defile blocks the detection of invisible units. It should be only the attacks. And yeah, of course, MaCrOzerg finishing with some few extra expansions just to make sure he has more. Urakaar is happy that it was quick for him, so at least we can celebrate that. But yeah, 110 kills for MaCrOzerg, 66 for Urakaar. Buildings 15 researches, that's a lot. And also 8,000 more gold. Basically double gems. A bit more wood as well. Honorable people don't play Empire, yeah, true. So yeah. GG's guys, let's get to the bracket once again. Okay, I think this is maybe a little bit too loud. Yeah. Okay, bracket, and this was the last game here, number 7 I think. 1-0. Who won a bet PAVVAC will play Empire? I don't plan to do that. You will have to wait for the championship, where everyone will play at least 2 races. Unless you are like ultra lucky with race bands. Yeah, let's choose the bet here. Someone is not losing 1000 Northern coins, so I guess they will be happy. Good thing I don't have any honor. Okay, so we can probably continue with SoulsKeeper's matchups, I guess. Let me actually quickly check what Alice wrote. Ah, he's already back, so we don't have to worry about moving his matchups. But I would finish SoulsKeeper's matchups because I don't know when he's leaving, but it's the only other person than Urakaar who told me that they will have to go a little bit sooner. So we can probably finish his games. And he also wanted to play with Fenrir, so we can probably start with that. And then we can do the last SoulsKeeper game, which is SoulsKeeper against MaCrOzerg. So yeah, let's go for this. Game number 3 in the group A should be played on Elven Forest. So let's host that. At least the camera is not trolling me anymore. You guys can join. And let's prepare the overlay. So yeah, Fenrir and SoulsKeeper. MaCrOzerg even joined. Ah, he was asking if he plays again. But yeah, he will play. Maybe in the next game if you want to finish SoulsKeeper's games, but after that he only has to play also with Fenrir, so we can also do that then. Yeah, let me just quickly make a prediction as well. A new prediction, who will win? Either Fenrir or SoulsKeeper. Starting right now, 2 minutes. It looks like it will be Fenrir with Fallen against SoulsKeeper going for a Beast. I don't think SoulsKeeper plays Beast too often, but seems like he's confident here. Fenrir, I bet my life savings on you, you better win. Okay, so looks like Legit's life savings are 17 Northern coins. That doesn't seem like much, but might be a lot for someone. But you guys still have 1 more minute to also make some bets on SoulsKeeper, and we'll already have a first one with 10 Northern coins. Another person with 10, so 20 in total now. 40, 50 going up. All the way to 60 now. So it's... and 70. So 50-50 now. Or I mean 70-70, but 50-50%. Worry, I bet mine on Souls. Ah, that's no self-confidence there. Okay, let's ready check. Only 20 seconds remaining, so that's fine. Looks like the amounts are going a bit higher. And we'll be ending with 80 Northern coins on Fenrir and 200 on SoulsKeeper, with 29% to 71. Okay. Both players are ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's start it. So yeah, like 4th game of the tournament, map Elven Forest, matchup between FenrirPradawny and SoulsKeeper. So yeah, we are in the game. In the top right corner we have Fenrir with the purple Fallen, and in the top left corner we have SoulsKeeper with the green Beast. And this might be interesting. This is one of the few maps where you can actually, exactly with these spawns, kinda stop instant expansion from Fallen as Beast. This happened to me once. I don't know if it was against MaCrOzerg or Suak, but I exactly expanded on this exact position. The opponent spawned right here with Beast, and he just rushed me with minions and everything, Borons and stuff, and killed me. But of course on many other maps it's just too far away, or it's not this open, so it won't really work there. But this is one of the maps where it could work. Also they have the perfect spawns for that. Fortunately for Fenrir, he decided to go for some front base with quick units, so that won't be happening. Stingers in your face, you'll see. SoulsKeeper going for a normal opener with stables and arena. We can see the legs there again, so 100% SoulsKeeper's problem there. Yeah, okay, MaCrOzerg immediately responding when we are talking about him killing me with minions. So yeah, it was MaCrOzerg. Fenrir also complaining about likes. Not sure what this is supposed to mean. But yeah, double hive. Going for stingers immediately. You really like minion rushes, Ania. They are best. I mean, this is even closer than Twisted Lakes, I think. This is like literally right next to here is expansion and here is our production buildings, so literally just go here in 10 seconds or something and kill the enemy. And it's absolutely open, so absolutely no way you can protect anything in a choke point. But of course, it's also about the spawn. If you spawn across the map or something, it won't work. But I mean, the Stinger went here, but I think he just missed the totem. Maybe he saw the minion, but I don't think this totem was scouted, and Fenrir is not playing aggressively with the other units yet, so this will probably get finished and completely log this from any harassment. Stingers could potentially still go like here, this way, maybe avoid the damage. It will probably still be in the range, and then go around, but probably won't happen. He could also go around the whole map, but he doesn't know what's here, so I don't think any harassment will be really happening. Even though there is still one Stinger, so he can scout for a while before he loses him. Stingers are coming now. Totem is almost finished. He needs like 10 more seconds, maybe 8. But there is one warrior that is going to delay them. And they actually ignore him. Now they go back. Okay, and it's finished. So Fenrir immediately turning around. And once again, really interesting decision. Fenrir going for a tower after he scouted the tower. I mean, he just saw that SoulsKeeper invested into defense here. I mean, for now, it seems like a bait, because you could expect that he would go for immediate expansion now, because he's just fully protected against any harassment. For some time at least. Instead, he goes for Goblin Hut, first at least. Or maybe he still wants to do a timing push. But, I mean, my response definitely wouldn't be Lightning Spire after I scouted the enemies playing defensively. It will be either expansion, maybe even here, just to not make it so vulnerable. Or here, yeah, doesn't really matter. But further better probably, especially when we have a fast race. And then probably some more units. But yeah, I mean, the Lightning Spire is not that expensive. It's just that when you have only one base, every gold counts. And wood as well, of course. He's getting improved metabolism, some spitter production, going with 5 Stingers around the map. Problem is that 5 Stingers are really weak. I mean, yeah, he's scouting this, so as I just said, I would maybe expand here, and in reverse it will just get scouted now, so that's definitely a decent move. Trying to at least check the expansions to see what SoulsKeeper is doing. But in general, it's not enough power. Yeah, 5 Stingers to really harass anything. Yeah, he goes around to harass. But 1 Stinger died here. Maybe he saw the Dark Altar, not sure. He definitely sees that there are no expansions down here. Unless it will be like all the way in the corner, but that would be a really interesting move. And now there is a surround push, maybe? Or just a distraction? I mean, there is the totem. It's almost impossible to fight here, but he's just taking lots of free damage here. I think he tried to distract the army to get hit with the Stingers, but as I said, 5 Stingers won't be really enough to harass anything. The minions will kill them if they just start fighting. And with some proper micro, he shouldn't lose a single one. Okay, he lost like 2 minions there. Here some Stingers died. Yeah, I think he lost like 2 minions, maybe 3. Probably only 2. And lost like 7 Stingers in the process, so... that most likely wasn't really worth it, even though he's still ahead in population. We see Soul Trap, also faster reflexes for extra damage. And looks like SoulsKeeper is going for expansion. He thinks that Fenrir now got scared away. And also lost all of his Stingers, so he doesn't even have the power to really harass. And he's kinda right, even though it's the same population, we can see only, 7 Stingers here. But 1 is damaged, 2 are behind. And there is a decent amount of goblins, even some warriors and also totems, so... yeah, this is, 3 damage of course, but he's not really achieving anything. So this expansion is definitely kinda safe. Dark Altar being utilized for 1 Witch. We'll see if he'll go for timing push or maybe also try to get Trolls. Or Super Boomerang. But now this tower might actually pay off, we'll see. Last time we saw SoulsKeeper against Urakaar, he ran with his army into 2 towers and lost everything, so could happen again here. But Fenrir is actually going for really fast Dimension Gate into early Stalkers most likely from 1 base, so that's really interesting. SoulsKeeper of course is still quite far away from getting any real value from the expansion, but it will finish around the same time as the Dimension Gate, probably a little bit later. But he still needs to get Astral Node and Defile and produce the Stalkers. Plus actually some units to deal some damage. And he's actually not getting Venom. Or at least I think this... or he got it already? I'm actually not 100% sure now. What should be the damage? Well, I would expect 20. I think 19 is default and 20 should be with the faster reflexes, but I'm not sure right now. Probably didn't get it. He's trying to probably preserve gems. Yeah, once again the likes are of course crazy. We see some resaturation.
The upgrade is complete.
Why is Fenrir after he started to do other things than spiders? He's been making spitters and guards for quite some time already. Legit is writing me on Discord. I can check that after game, but you can write me here on Twitch, unless it's something personal. I don't know, SoulsKeeper's internet is something else. Okay, interesting. It's not fast Stalkers, it's an early aerial, and Fenrir is trying to conquer the middle. I don't really see the point of bringing the Harvesters there now, because they will be just standing there AFK for 2 minutes. He should just bring the Summoner there, place the buildings down, then fly back, and then time it correctly to deliver the Harvesters here on time to start gathering immediately when the building finishes. But okay, this can also work. It's just not really utilizing it efficiently. I'm also expecting just 1 Dark Fortress for both bases. The problem is that SoulsKeeper definitely won't be waiting here for another 10 minutes. He will time push in probably like 3. And he even has a Manticore, so he could potentially scout this really early on. Seems like he was really preparing for some guard harassment. will play Soul if he don't fix the lag. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I lost my game in the last tournament against him because of the lags, but it was definitely also one of the factors, because it's so annoying that you can't absolutely focus on the actual game. But I don't know, seems like intentional trolling, to be honest, because he has fine internet in team games on streams and then on community streams, and then in tournaments it's always this trash internet. Cool move, I thought he was gonna drop stingers. You mean with an arc? I mean aerial. I mean, you can do fallen drops with aerial, but I probably never saw it. It's usually just stinger drops, and those also almost never happen anymore because they got nerfed heavily. The movement speed mainly. Hasn't been able to move a single unit in those fucking battles. Stick is a nightmare. Part of his strategy. Okay, so middle got scouted. There are no towers yet, he's placing them now. He goes for a push. I mean, it's a decent amount of spitters, only one troll against one tower. I would probably leave the stingers behind for surround on the troll from behind, but I mean, doesn't really matter only for stingers. You can still bring them there with the aerial. Bar second troll is coming, Lizard Fortress, Weapon Master, another arena, even second totem here. Lots of totems, fully protected against guard harassment, but Fenrir doesn't even have Valkokun, so guards were never his strategy, his plan. 2 more harvesters coming. I think he brought 4 immediately in the beginning, probably just didn't drop them here. Or something. 2 towers will be finished. I think he doesn't have to worry about the middle, to be honest. He needs to somehow protect this. So yeah, I would probably keep the stingers in the back. Spread the spitters as much as possible. Get some free damage if you can. And if it's necessary, just bring the harvesters there as well. And if he has only one witch and casted a bloodlust, I would probably try to wait it out. Unless he literally runs into the tower or starts sieging it heavily with the trolls. Of course, also there should be focus firing on the goblin hunters ideally, or trolls, but those are pretty healthy. For those he needed stingers. He actually brought the harvesters, but they will just... all of them will die for sure here. Unless he can... I mean, he has decent damage, maybe not. He should be able to defend this, definitely. He lost 3 harvesters out of 6, okay, not that bad. But they are both on same population. Of course, now he has advantage of 2 bases here. The thing is that they are not saturated at all. Not even one is saturated, so SoulsKeeper still has better income, plus he has more resources in stock. I think Fenrir should now probably go a little bit more aggressive. He can still do some free damage, maybe snipe some goblin hunters. He is a bit injured, but definitely can micro this to not lose any units and still deal some damage. One harvester takes 2 spaces. So see, yeah, I mean, that's true, but here is 8 slots. Yeah, okay, he most likely didn't have 4 then, because he had 1 summoner there, but he could have 3. At once, if we are talking about this. Meme attack. Harvester MVP. Seems like White Defender playing on Fenrir account. Just again throwing his advantage. Yeah. That's usually his strategy. People make mistakes against him, he gets into a good position, then he totally throws it. But somehow he still survives towards the end game, and then he somehow wins because he either has better micro or he plays Empire or something that always somehow saves him. Okay, I absolutely have no idea what this Deadly Strike upgrade is supposed to help with. It's like the most random thing I ever saw. Spitters might be OP. Strider, okay. Expansion, of course, good. Totem for another one. To be honest, there is no scouting from Fenrir. I will just make an expansion here, or at least together with the totem, he has the resources for it. Fenrir could also expand, but he mainly needs to saturate this. Now there is a gap in Harvester's production. He is producing here as well, cycling them in the middle, that's good. Okay, Legit is still spamming me on Discord. I am kinda afraid, since he's not talking here on Twitch, that his electricity went out, but as I said, I'll check it after game. Even though he's still writing there, so most likely from a phone, and he could be on Twitch from phone as well, but yeah, I don't know, we'll see. If that happened, we'll try to move his games towards later, of course. Can't do much more than that. God, the lag in-game is crazy. Yeah, it is. We see a Harpy against Stalker. That's good. Question is if he even got the Confusion upgrade. He's not getting it now. He's getting Revive Ultra, so potentially we will see Superior Boomerang soon. Also getting one armor upgrade. He already has one damage upgrade. He's also getting Poison Fog, first Warlock. Expansion finally placed down, so now he will be on 4 against 3, so still one ahead. But he's still not saturated. Such a long time already. Even though it seems like he was mainly focusing on the gems, which is probably smart, since he wants to make some stalkers and stuff. Now he's getting the Defile finally. Plus he has this one upgrade here. I mean, yeah, it's one extra damage. With AO unit, it's good, but there is one Harpy and one Manticore Rider. So because of that, I don't think it's really worth it.
The research is complete.
It looks like I'm not gonna play Souls. No one wants to play him with these legs, but he can't do anything about it. Souls Potato Router.
The upgrade is complete.
I'm okay, don't worry, I just sent messages to inform that electricity is back. Ah, okay. I think his throws are a bit more refined. Another expansion.
The upgrade is complete.
I mean, MaCrOzerg at least have more motivation to defeat him quickly, so you don't have to stay in the game with the legs, and also so he won't continue towards other rounds where you would have to play him again maybe. The thing is that he already got 2 points, one of course for free from Azuna and now against Fenrir, so this matchup will actually decide if you kill him. If you kill both of them, of course. Then this is the deciding matchup who will advance. Which might be the first semifinals for Fenrir, not sure. In a 1v1 tournament, of course. So we can force him to play on the older. It's 2 laptops and one of them has those legs. Yeah, that's possible. You remember when we played this map, you took middle bases, so you blocked actually 6 expos. 2 on top and 4 on the ground with katas. Oh, Master Moise with $10 donation, thank you very much. If Souls wins the tournament, there will be a riot for sure, we can let it happen. Okay. Actually, I didn't catch the whole message, it should be in the chat, but I will check that after the game finishes. This is insane move, I mean, SoulsKeeper just landed here, but immediately got blinded and surrounded by Harvesters, plus there is 2 towers hitting him, so that is all dead. Plus we have Fenrir he pushing here, but there is also Poison Fog, a really strong move. On the other hand from SoulsKeeper, who also has a totem there. The game totally lagged out now, but not bad at all. Definitely he will be able to probably protect this. But there is also the Defiles, which can just neutralize the whole tower. There will be another Poison Fog. Poison Fogs are so strong against the fallen units. Just melt them in seconds. I mean, Fenrir really ran into the goblins here while getting tanked by the Borons, so it's not looking too good for him, plus he's standing under the totem. And yeah, I think he kinda threw it here, because he had insane value from the middle, because he just killed like half of SoulsKeeper's army, maybe even more, with literally not losing a single unit, because he just surrounded Goblin Riders and Trolls in a defile. Plus he had the 2 towers there, so it was insane value. Looks like another attempt from SoulsKeeper that might end the same way actually. But Fenrir just shouldn't attack there. That was a mistake. Yeah, he has to drop because otherwise he'll die to the Stalkers. Does he have defile? He should have. Okay. But only 1 tower is now hitting because he is far away from this one. He moved. Another defile maybe? Doesn't have mana yet. But yeah, this will be even more units lost for SoulsKeeper. He's trying... No, actually Fenrir tried to push here. Population is still kinda balanced. Fenrir now a little bit ahead. Alex of course still terrible. Fenrir also struggling with wood a little bit. But SoulsKeeper is still trying to push all the time. Getting lots of units because he has so many bases and such a big income. At the same time he's just throwing the units away like absolutely for nothing. War game, eh? Fucking lag as well. Now taking middle is my #1 priority on this map. It's annoying to watch with lag, but I bet it's hell to play. Okay, now SoulsKeeper is getting pushed back, but he also has 2 Trolls again and 1 Warlock, so there will be a Poison Fog for sure, and Fenrir still doesn't have these spells, even though he already made Hollow Whispers, so he could start getting Void Walkers. He even has the gems for it, just needs to get some wood again, but also SoulsKeeper is struggling with wood, and he's playing beasts, so if these Borons die, SoulsKeeper will most likely be locked on population for quite some time, and that could be the deciding factor for Fenrir. Also he's nicely pulling back. Still hitting the Borons, he should mainly hit the Hunters, but as I said, Borons are also good kills. It's just that the Goblin Hunters will die faster, but Goblins, Borons are also really important because he will, as I said, lock SoulsKeeper on population. Even though he still has more Borons in the back. But not looking bad at all, he has 40 population ahead. Come on Fenrir, eh? Not looking bad for him, he needs to blind the tower most likely if he will go too close to it. And of course also the Trolls. Once again the Poison Fog. Insane value there from it on such a small space. Yeah, he most likely needs to pull back and heal a little bit. Now getting Summoners. But he's also locked on population, so I think he will most likely go for Control Forms. Still no Void Walkers. He's standing in Perma Poison Fogs. Now he's throwing the advantage away. He's not getting any value from this. If he kills the totem, then what? Yeah, he didn't achieve anything. He can maybe destroy Goblin Hut. Will be rebuilt in a second. And he lost so many Spitters. Huge mistake there. This could still be saturated a little bit better as well. And he still has only 3 bases. While SoulsKeeper is on 5. No gems here, but gems are not a problem for either of them now. Gold as well, yeah, they just need more wood, to be honest. Population is also same. Wood is another problem why he can't really get the Void Walkers. Void Walkers are actually ultra expensive on wood. You need 35 for the Summoner and another 50 for a Void Walker with the Awakening upgrade. Or ability or whatever you want to call it. So, yeah, also need lots of wood for that. He started making some guards. Maybe for harassment. There are actually no towers here, so that could be harassable. Harpy, I don't think we saw any confusions yet, so maybe SoulsKeeper didn't even get that. Fenrir MVP. Can't win without playing Empire, can't micro with lag. See how to play versus those people now, just wait for them to fuck up. I mean, yeah. Your game with SoulsKeeper was also about both of you making constantly mistakes after you gained an advantage. And then it just ended because Empire is stronger in late game. But that's how most of these games look like. People gain an advantage but then don't know how to actually react to it. Or what to do next, they just have poor decision making. And now you can see they are both sitting on multiple thousands of gold with only half population. Because I mean, when you have 3000 gold or 4000 and 0 wood, then I mean now he ran out of gold here, but he should have just taken 5 villagers from here, 5 from here and sent everything to wood immediately. Put like 30 villagers on wood and just fix it. Fix the problem immediately in 1 minute and continue. But we can see that, for example, Fenrir is on 0 wood for like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes already. So this another decision. Yeah, you have a problem, you have to solve it somehow, and you have to know how to solve it. You need to stop playing more with us 1v1s. Start. Yeah, I need to stop. Okay, decent harassment here, but probably won't be enough. Once again, one poison fog will take care of this. But he killed few minions there, so not bad. Even though he wasted mana on Stalker. So once again, if SoulsKeeper is confident enough that he can push it, now is the right time to make that decision, because there will be less defiles, because the mana was just spent by Fenrir. And seems like he will actually go for it. Fenrir should also have some towers here, most likely chain towers, because there is so many low HP units. But still no Void Walkers, that's the biggest mistake potentially, because Poison Fogs are in the game already for like 15 minutes as well, and still no answer to that. Also this could also be dispelled. The Guardian runes. They could make more production buildings, but not with wood problems, which seems to be slowly fixing now, but it's probably a bit too late. And it seems like SoulsKeeper will probably just finish it. He is 50 population ahead. It's double gold, less gems, but Fenrir is not utilizing them anyways. Way more production buildings, major map control. I don't see any more chances for Fenrir here. Which means he will most likely continue to the next round, unless Fenrir kills MaCrOzerg and MaCrOzerg kills SoulsKeeper. Then it would be a tie, I think, between them, and they will have to rematch. Which of course means we will have to stay with these legs longer. That's why I was hoping for Fenrir to win here mainly. There's something magic, remove defile, just wondering. Yeah, you can remove defiles with anti-magic in a fallen mirror. Casual player just kinda enough until it started train. I mean, no one is really training like crazy, and it doesn't really take much time to play free games per week in the evenings. So anyone can improve. It's just that you have to decide to improve. Yeah, mages can also dispel defiles. Any area dispels works on every spell except another dispel, which is anti-magic, because of course the other dispels don't stay there, and ultimate abilities, which is Rain of Fire, Decay, and Fury of the Ancients. The 5-1v1 games might join the server if we don't count the tournaments. Yeah, but it's their decision. Still don't get how all anti-cast spells differ from each other. You mean like the various dispels? I mean, Empire Dispel is on mages, it's researched automatically, and you just press it and it dispels everything in that area when you press it. And it has some damage. to summoned units that take damage from summon damage. Fallen Dispel is just placed on the ground and it constantly dispels every half of a second or whatever all the effects in that area. But it has a little bit longer cast time, so it's not that efficient to, for example, stop a decree if you just need to react to a decree that was already casted, and also you need to research it. And it's also more expensive. And then we have the abduction on Warlocks, and that you can just turn on autocast, or you can cast it manually. It's a single target, and it basically steals the effect. So for example, if you cast it on a friendly unit that got frozen by freeze from Voidwalkers, or confused by confusion from Harpies, it will transfer the effect to the closest enemy unit in that area. So basically if you have an army of Boron Riders or something, they get frozen, and then there is lots of enemy spitters, and you have autocast on 5 Warlocks behind it on abduction, you will remove the freeze from all of your units and freeze the whole enemy army of the fallen spitters, and you can just kill them if they don't have this spell. So it's really powerful, but it cannot dispel area effects like Decree, Poison, Fog, Defile. But you can remove single target effects like freeze, confusion, or even buffs from Empire units and stuff like that. So that's the difference. So after 32 minutes, 23 seconds, basically double kills for Fenrir, but SoulsKeeper had like 2.5 times more units, 4 more upgrades, and resources. Yeah, that's the main difference, 13,000 extra gold for SoulsKeeper. Fenrir just got the middle and then didn't make any more expansions because he thought that that's enough. But of course, for that to be enough, he would have to prevent all other expansions from SoulsKeeper that he made after Fenrir expanded in the middle. Which could have been done, but there wasn't really any major map control, and also of course the lags were terrible because you can't really focus with that. Yeah, it was so laggy, definitely. But yeah, let's check the bracket. Where do we have it here? One zero. So let's fix the internet or nobody will play with you anymore. I mean, I can consider it a technical issue and we can eliminate SoulsKeeper, but it's not like unplayable, it's just extremely annoying, and I know that he has good internet otherwise, so I want to hear some explanation from you, man. Why is the internet so bad now? Because if you are intentionally making it bad so it lags for others, then that's against rules, and I will eliminate you for that. But if it's because there is whatever other reason, then of course that's understandable. But it's just that you have bad internet in every single tournament, and in community games you have normal internet, so I really don't know what you are doing there. But we can see it here, I have 300 ping. Normally we have 60. For multiple months straight. You play better than Souls, but he takes advantage of lags. Free Voidwalkers fix your troubles. Yeah, definitely. Fenrir should have included some Voidwalkers there. Almost won, yeah. Once again, many mistakes on both sides, so that also gave many chances to both players. Funny thing is I played better than any other tournament before probably and lost all the games. I wouldn't say so. So not enough time to do anything. Skill micro. Eliminate me, okay. No man, just tell why you have suddenly such a bad internet when you have it all the time fine. That's a simple question. Because you are most likely doing something that you are not usually doing. You are either downloading something, or you are using a different device, or you are using a different internet, or there is some external effect that is making it bad. But you have to have a reason. And as you can see, extremely annoying towards everyone else, so I'm gonna try to deal with it and not ignore it, because it's making the experience for other players worse in the game, in the tournament. It wasn't greedy. I prolonged it because I wanted to make some swordsmen first to be able to defend against spiders. Wasn't expecting. I mean, first of all, you should have had scouting, so then you don't need to expect what the enemy does and to actually see it. But it definitely was greedy. You can't just make an expansion without a single tower on Darkside Forest. But I explained that more in detail in the during the game. My head hurt during the whole match. Thank God I don't have to play with souls. I mean, if you both advance, then you will have to. It's not from me, someone watch me on admin. It's definitely you, because we can see your ping that it's bad, and the only games that are lagging are your games. And also, it's not the first tournament where it would be happening. I mean, you should always expect spitters from Fallen Against Empire, so that's not really a solution. I play later, I install game on my other laptop. Okay, man, if you're installing a game or downloading it during the games, then that's a problem, man. And definitely don't do that. But okay, I mean, you don't have... Or you have one more matchup with MaCrOzerg, you can delay that, I don't really care, but you said you won't be available later. But MaCrOzerg is saying he can go game with Fenrir. So we can do MaCrOzerg Fenrir. And SoulsKeeper can install meanwhile. I can play, okay, I mean we can do MaCrOzerg and Fenrir. Well, I want to know how Fenrir almost won the game. I mean, I would give you a reason. Maybe because you dropped 2 times with half of your army into middle and didn't get a single kill from it. That was the biggest throw I probably saw today, even though what you threw against Urakaar before was also funny. Against 2 towers. But yeah, that was one of the biggest mistakes there. If you want feedback why you almost lost. So yeah, let's do Fenrir and MaCrOzerg. That would be game number 10 in group A, and that is on Eclipse. So let's host that. Is the overlay not working again? Ah. I guess if we wait too long outside of the game, it stops working for some reason. Okay, let's restart the game. Alex are killing my true power. Then maybe don't install games during the game, man. Like, what the fuck? Okay, MaCrOzerg is here, so Fenrir can also join. Winner, SoulsKeeper, new prediction. What are we playing? Fenrir against MaCrOzerg. And quick overlay adjustment. I said I will go install another laptop now. I mean, okay, but that's also something you should have done before. I was playing like I always do. I mean, I don't know what you did, but it's obviously not the same as always. And by always, I mean all community streams 1 week ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and so on. But yeah, we have both players already in the lobby. Prediction is running. We have 410 coins now on MaCrOzerg. Still 1 more minute to make some bets for Fenrir as well. Legit saying Fenrir go and then votes for MaCrOzerg. That's some honest support. I have pre-co reviews for 1 year in advance. I will have some time for training and then I will actually try to do well in the tournament. Let me tell you something, okay? You can tell us whatever you want. I could finally check the messages from Legit, but as he already said, he has no problem anymore. Only went out for 10 minutes. The electricity. Okay, prediction ended, 460 Northern coins for MaCrOzerg, nothing for Fenrir here. And let's ready check, looks like they are going Fallen Mirror. Might be interesting, the first one. First mirror overall, I think. And all we hear is silence, yeah. We can start group B games after this one. First is me versus Ania. Well, we can definitely do group B as well. And they are both ready, okay. Good luck, have fun then. Let's go. First is me against Ania. MaCro try to win it just with spiders. I don't know what they discussed there. Maybe they agreed that they will both make on its stingers or something. I don't know. But fallen mirrors are usually about fast guards. But yeah, we are in the game. Matchup between Fenrir and MaCrOzerg on the map Eclipse. And we have MaCrOzerg in the bottom left corner with the green fallen and Fenrir in the top right corner with the purple fallen as well. We don't see immediate expansion, which is, I mean, doable, but it's a 2-player map even though it's bigger. So it takes quite a bit of time to get here. You still know exactly where the opponent is, and I'm pretty certain that if you make Sting Rush from 3 hives, then the expansion will just get destroyed. Maybe if you did like really good protection with harvesters to get tower, maybe, but then you would already be behind on resources anyways, and then he could also expand or just make guards quicker. That's maybe another strategy he's going for. Maybe he's not trying to do Sting Rush, but wants to unlock guards even faster by making these buildings sooner than if you would make an expansion first. But Fenrir, of course, is also not going for instant expansion, so it will be fast dive from both of them. Also, this is the fastest way of getting a scout as fallen, unless you want to go scout with a harvester or summoner in the beginning, but that's not really optimal. Maybe on some really tiny map. So 2 hives are already up for both of them. Fenrir will have the first hive a little bit faster. The second one a little bit later, so kinda balanced. 5 harvesters on gold. Actually 6 harvesters. Now we got a summoner, immediate incubator. MaCrOzerg once again a little bit more greedy, getting the 7th harvester there actually. And also one on wood really early on, and now he's getting the summoner, so he is locked on population. He doesn't have the incubator yet, but he's making a tower, so I think he wants to expand.
The upgrade is complete.
And Fenrir maybe also wants to expand, even without the tower. No, it's a 3rd hive, okay, so most likely a Sting Rush. But yeah, MaCrOzerg are going for an expansion, not even making an incubator. Which is dangerous. You could die like this to do fast guards. But he can still make towers here if necessary.
The
but we will see. Of course, there is no scouting for Fenrir until he has flank units because of the tower. Expansion is already placed down. And Fenrir is trying to go for the cocoon, I guess, but he is not getting any wood. Even if he wouldn't be doing that and wants to do Stinger Rush, he should still gather wood for summoners, but I think he's trying to produce the new harvester here and send him 2 wood, but that's once again the same mistake. When he's on 5 wood and not gathering wood, he should immediately take like 2 or 3 harvesters from the gold and fix that problem. Instead he waited a long time and now he has only stingers that can't do anything, so now he's definitely falling behind. The early incubator won't be really getting any value, but he's definitely not going guards because this upgrade doesn't buff guards. Only the armor upgrades in incubator are also applied to guards, while the fast reflexes and overall the other damage upgrades for incubator are only applied to stingers and spitters and also harvesters. So if you want to do guards and you want to get some extra upgrades before the cocoon is finished, always get the armor upgrade. And then you can get 2 more upgrades in the wild cocoon, which is range and movement speed. But the MaCrOzerg not even producing, just got 2 stingers here, the tower, and playing really safely. I mean, 7 stingers is nice, but won't get through the tower. MaCrOzerg is scouting here anyways. Three more stingers joining. We see some redistribution. Ah! Anonymous donation, $10. Don't kick me. Who could have that been? That was probably Let Me Tell You Something from SoulsKeeper. I mean, yeah, I won't kick you if you can fix the internet, so try the other laptop now and we'll see how it goes. If you'll have it ready after this game, we can do your last game in the round 1 with MaCrOzerg. But yeah, I mean, Fenrir is still 1 population behind, so not even ahead, and he's also a whole expansion behind. Now he's also expanding, but it's pretty late. He's getting the Val Cocoon now. MaCrOzerg totally ignoring any potential of guards. Or flying stingers, or I mean, if stingers drop here, it's not that big of a problem, you can still protect that with your own stingers. But if there would be instant guards from 1 base, they would already be here. And he doesn't have any towers, he doesn't have his own guards, he doesn't even have spitters, now he's making a first one. But he would just die to fast guards here. But I guess he knows that he's playing against Fenrir, who probably doesn't do it too often. And even though he actually got the Valkyku, now he's going for stinger drops instead of guards, which won't be a problem here. Now we'll probably see some towers here on villagers, yeah. Did he say, please kick me? I think he said, please don't kick me. But maybe I read it wrong. I don't know why it's not saying or at least I don't see the messages from the donations in chat. It just says that Anonymous just taped $10, but I don't see the actual message. I think I will see it on Stream Elements if I go there. But I would expect it to also share it here. There is also, of course, some voice to add the voice, like AI that will be reading the messages. But I never studied that really. Not that dumb to download a game when I play. I mean, obviously something happened. I don't know what, but the internet didn't like it. I mean, this is once again not really any value. There is a tower, villagers are pulled away, and there is also an army. So, I mean, when he saw it, he should have just turned around and flew away. But in general, he should have just went for guards, of course, instead, or expand as well fast. MaCrOzerg didn't do any push, yeah? He also started the tower early on, so before the expansion even was placed down, so Fenrir also could have reacted to that and expanded faster. But the main problem now is that he lost lots of value in this, and to get back from this, MaCrOzerg would have to make some major mistake, which we saw what happening today in many games, but I don't think it will happen against MaCrOzerg here. We also see fast time management gate, so that's the response he's getting. He lost the tower there. So this base is now potentially susceptible to some air harassment, but he also has the spitters that can protect it, so I don't think that will be the case. And also first Stalker is already in production. Tower is building anyways. Not any real experience yet. Actually double dimension gate from Fenrir as well. Preparing for some air, but we haven't seen any air from MaCrOzerg yet. So I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Double population basically for MaCrOzerg. And it's mind-blowing that I'm smart enough. Quite a surprise. I will have that win versus me, Soul, so I hope you are happy. I'm not. I need more to practice a bit, at least know the maps and some basic strategies of my enemies. Yeah, so expansion from MaCrOzerg, or at least an attempt here. But one Stinger can kill a summoner before he dies. Even minion can do, even peasant can do that on open field without unholy ground, so this shouldn't be a problem. Even though, for example, minion actually has more HP than a Stinger. That's also kind of funny. Villagers are more durable than units. But I mean, he killed the summoner. That will delay the expansion a little bit. Also, he can now potentially expand himself. But for now, he plays really passive. He scouted this and this. Probably saw my last video, or not last, but one of the few last videos where I made an secret expansion here. I had multiple of these games. It was against PAVVAC and SoulsKeeper, I think, when I made these secret expansions. And surprisingly, it worked. Of course, now the people are aware of it, so it will be much harder to pull it off, but if you sometimes make these really unexpected moves, sometimes it can work. And especially scouting is something many people underestimate, so if you can abuse that, that can definitely work. Sitting on 3 hives, getting a 4th one. Dimension gate is producing, also core scrappies for one extra armor. Oh! Fenrir going for beholders from 2 bases, okay. Even cancelled his Stalker now. I mean, I don't think he can finance that, and also he's fighting against Stalkers as well, so doesn't seem like the best idea. But I guess at this point he's already giving up a little bit and just wants to make something unexpected. Because I mean, MaCrOzerg is also not scouting at all, but he doesn't really need to. He knows that he's maybe adding another donate from Anonymous. I can't wait to play with Ania, Gotuje. I would say that's also SoulsKeeper. Already imagining himself in the semi-finals or finals with Ania. But yeah, thank you for another donation, of course. But yeah, MaCrOzerg also doesn't have any scouting, really. He just has 1 Stinger here. Fenrir actually has even more Stinger scouts on the map. But of course, MaCrOzerg is convinced that he has better macro. He knows that he had his second base faster. Yeah, once again, just wasted Stingers. Yeah, don't do these drops with any race, with any units, when you won't get any clear value. Every action you do should have some purpose. You should be getting something from it. And the only value he got here was maybe that he killed one harvester, and that's just not enough. If you kill all harvesters, then yeah, you can even spend more resources on it, because you will stop the income for some time. So the resources that you will actually prevent are much higher than just the cost of the harvesters. But there is AoE tower, there is lots of units. He sees it when he flies here, and he still drops. So that's just wasted units at that point. But yeah, as I was saying, MaCrOzerg is just... he knows he had his second base faster, and now he has his third one, and he knows that, or at least expects that Summoner didn't get anywhere through here. But I would still expect a little bit more scouting. He could also get a Seeker, maybe. Oh, I actually didn't get this Valkyrie yet. My map died. That's interesting. I haven't heard this one yet. Not sure how that works. If it like froze or turned black or whatever. The upgrade is complete. 4 beholders. I believe you also got the speed upgrade already, also getting second damage upgrade and first armor upgrade. I don't know, maybe he turned on toggle second minimap, but it shouldn't do anything now. Okay, he deleted 2 buildings when they were like 90% finished. Not sure what that was about, maybe a misclick. MaCrOzerg finally going out, but mostly just protecting his new bases. Well, I'm dead. I mean, he most likely is, but MaCrOzerg also isn't doing much, just trying to slowly expand his fallen empire, let's say. I mean, 6 beholders are not bad, but you have to take into account that there is 4 stalkers from MaCrOzerg, plus towers, plus spitters, and maybe even freeze soon. Can you end this already? Don't think MaCrOzerg planned to attack. Interesting tower position, trying to protect his Holo Whispers. Not even fully protected, I think Stingers can still go through here. So not even really efficient against melee units. Once again we see another incubator from MaCrOzerg, waiting for 200 population, okay. I mean, I'm not really understand these positions of incubators. You can easily place it here and just utilize it later for wood gathering, or at least here, to gather from here, but this is probably better because there is more trees there available. But you still place it here because, I don't know why. I mean, it's maybe protecting the tower a little bit, but it's still open here, so it doesn't really do anything. And it's just not really costing you anything extra if you place it there. Maybe like travel of this void of this summoner there. But I see this pretty often, people making even the first incubator or blacksmith or weapon master, and they just don't place it near trees. That is definitely a big overgathering. It's getting empty. Vengeance Hall, Valkykun. Not much production happening, really. MaCrOzerg not really doing any greedy expansions by like double or triple expanding at once. He just makes a base, fully saturates it, protected with towers while standing with an army there, makes some more production buildings there or tech buildings, and then just go for another base, once again protecting it with army. So playing ultra safe, ultra defensively, not doing anything, not even any scouting, not any harassment. Which is a playstyle of many players, but here he actually shows you how you can, even with this playstyle, play it quite well, because he is doing it really good. Playing it extremely safe, protecting all the bases at all time. So this might be a little bit easier playstyle for most players. And won't, of course, win you games against highly aggressive players, but if you will play against other people who play similarly, and you will play it like this, then that should give you the edge. And once again, fully finished his base, kinda saturated it, had his army here, he has at least one tower, and now he goes for another base. I think he just scouted the beholders. Yeah. Let's see what those bad boys can do. Fenrir knows it, so he probably goes for a push immediately, not giving MaCrOzerg time to react, but of course it's already kinda late, because he's immediately producing new guys, new stalkers, but at the same time he has only one dimension gate, so can't be that fast. He's making spitters. Could make guards as well, he already has Valkykun. Disadvantage is that he can get splayed down by the stalkers, at the same time there is only 2 of them, but he might not know that, of course. But it's 50 population difference, I don't think there is like any chance for Fenrir to win this. Also Stingers, as probably the weakest unit in the game, are surprisingly strong against Beholders, that are the strongest units in the game, because they have pike damage and Beholders take 150% from pike and pierce. So that's another thing to keep in mind, but of course, yeah, I mean, there is so many units. And also casters. Absolutely no chance there. So yeah, Fenrir didn't let MaCrOzerg wait for 200 population. He actually ended himself earlier. He goes to the pool now. I mean, is he technically out already? I guess so. Because he has only 1 win or 2 wins. Okay, let me check the bracket. Because we still have a matchup between MaCrOzerg and SoulsKeeper, but I think it's already decided, but we'll see. 74 kills, 20, 1410 researches, 20,000 gold, 16,000 gold. So not that big of a difference in terms of the researches, but 4k gold is still a lot. Not like it isn't. But Fenrir actually produced more units with all the metamorphosis there. I need more time. Yeah, we can do some games in the other... I mean, some other games, yeah. Either other group or if there is still something remaining. Well, let's check it out. So this was game here. Point for MaCrOzerg. And yeah, the only remaining game is SoulsKeeper against MaCrOzerg here. And if we take a look on the standing, they actually both have 3 points already, so... we will do this matchup just to have it completed, of course, but it won't change anything anymore. Both MaCrOzerg and SoulsKeeper are going to the semi-finals. Unfortunately, Fenrir, Urakaar, and Azuna, who wasn't even here, will be eliminated. And we still don't have any games in Group B, so we'll go for that now, since SoulsKeeper is not ready yet. When he will be, we will finish his game with MaCrOzerg, because I suppose he still needs to go a little bit sooner than others. So we'll try to do that game as soon as possible, which is when he will be ready. But yeah, we'll go for some Group B games. I will just take a quick 2-minute break. You guys can also maybe get some water or something, and then we will continue where we ended, so in the Group B. So yeah guys, see you in a minute. Okay guys, so we are back. I see there is already 18 of you. Balancing around this number at least, so yeah. Nice to see you all here. MaCrOzerg saying GG's, Fenrir is going to a pool. Okay. So, what game you guys want to play? We have Group B. I think I saw maybe Legit and Ania want to play the first game. It's also in the bracket as the first game, so we can do that if you want. Or we can do anything else, whatever you guys prefer. We have 10 different matchups that we have to finish. If someone wants to play with me, we can also do that. But I, of course, will be available for the whole stream, because without me there won't be any stream, so I can play later. If someone needs to leave sooner, we can do those matchups first, as usually. So, any legit, if you guys start here, we can probably start with that. If no one else has any preferences. Go. Okay. Ania is here, and it should be the game number 1 on White Meadows, which is also here. Fine. So let's go into the game. White Meadows. Ah, my overlay isn't working again. Oh, it is, okay. White Meadows, referee, you guys can join, and I'll quickly prepare everything. We got Ania against Legit, and also prediction. Last game, of course, MaCrOzerg, and new one. We got Ania and Legit, so you guys can start voting. 2 minutes. We got Legit already in the lobby. If you won't see it, Ania, we can rehost. Legit betting 700 on Ania. Once again, zero self-confidence. Someone testing with me game. Yeah, guys, if you can test with SoulsKeeper, someone just join a game with him. And test his internet. That could be valuable. Yeah, looks like MaCrOzerg will test with him. Okay. Go easy with knights. Let's ready check. Looks like it will be Empire against Fallen. Prediction ending in like 30 seconds. We have 700 on Ania and 70 on Legit, so 91 to 9% now. But both players are ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's go. Yeah, we also got a Pepsi here. I think he had something today that he wasn't able to participate. Hopefully he will join us next time. But yeah, first game of the Group B of the Armies of Exigo Twitch Tournament Season 5. We are in-game on the White Meadows matchup between Legit and Ania. Legit spawned in the top right corner with the purple color and the Empire race, and then we have Ania in the bottom right corner with the dark blue Fallen. So, kinda standard races for them lately. They also have pretty similar colors, so hopefully it will be distinguishable, but at least they don't have the same race. That would be totally crazy. Working on my game project, yeah. Heard something like that. And looks like instant expansion from Ania potentially. Or at least he's preparing for it. We'll see if Legit will do some really early scouting with peasants. You can do like early one if you know that your opponent is a Fallen. Or you can just send the one that finishes the farm. It's not that big of a deal. Also they are really close, so if he sends it here immediately, he could find the position of Ania really quickly. And if he sees the expansion, which will be here in a second, he can just make a town hall without making a tower. But he made the farm kinda late, way later than the barracks, so it will finish almost at the same time, and he can make the tower immediately, so he'll probably do that. If he would finish the farm faster, he could have already sent the scout there earlier, and now go for town hall without the tower. Potentially, of course. You can still make the tower, but if you already see the expansion on the enemy side, it doesn't hurt to delay it a little bit. We don't even see Hive yet. Early Harvester, so protection from Ania is definitely here, but you don't actually need it, to be honest. I mean, gathering from here is inefficient, and peasant can't kill a summoner on unholy ground, so this is not a problem when he already has a deformer. It would have to be like really some swordsman rush or multiple peasants. But never mind, I mean, at least this is setting Ania a little bit behind, that he's not utilizing this harvester. Because Legit will have later expansion, even though still 10 seconds faster build time is valuable. Second hive is up. Tower is finished but not upgraded yet. He didn't even start gathering wood yet. Oh, he actually started here with one villager. But you can't make all of these buildings and also upgrade the tower without any wood gathering, so you always want to bring like two peasants on wood around the time when you start building your tower. SoulsKeeper is saying on Discord that it's okay, I guess, so hopefully his internet will be finally fine. Incubator, okay. Still making some singers, but most likely wants to go for fast spitters or guards. No tower, totally fine. On the other hand, we see actually farm here from Legit, which is of course really easily destroyable for the Fallen, but if there will be a tower with it, it could work, which is most likely the plan. Would probably still make it like in the middle, but okay. Some swordsman harassment, but he can't do much against the harvesters anyways. But might pull them away from the gold and reduce the income of Ania for a second, which he now achieved. Now he should pull back, which he kinda does. Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is maybe 150 gold of value when they weren't gathering there, or maybe not 150, but 80 gold, something like that, whatever. Still some value there. I even killed the Stinger there, pulls back on 1 HP, kinda lucky. Now he needs to get priests. He's double producing peasants, but still could transfer a few more from here probably. So not the most efficient. I'm getting the second barracks, but there is no tower. This will get scouted now. And once there will be spitters, which is already now, he can go for it. Spitters can go and kill this farm, and there is not much Legit can do about it. Decent amount of swordsmen, but they don't have trailblazing. He would have to do like insane surround, yeah, maybe keep 2 here, 4 here, lure him on the farm, and then just log him in here, but I don't know. They might still escape. But he's waiting for improved metabolism, which is smart. Tower is being built. Problem is they are too far away, they won't be really protecting each other. Or maybe they will be against like millions here, but if there will be spitters here or here, they will only have to deal with 1 tower at a time. While if this would be in the middle here, it would still reach on this side to not be able to go around it for the Fallen, and it would also protect the other tower way better. And I would in general just keep the farm somewhere else, because Stingers won't be a problem against so many swordsmen, and against spitters the farm is just a vulnerable spot here, not really achieving anything. Yeah, here we go. As expected. But I mean, he has lots of swordsmen. He just needs to keep repairing this, finish the upgrade. And yeah, of course, third base, that's pretty predictable. Legit could have had already a tower here, but there is a scout, so now it's gonna be much harder to expand there. And he needs to get something to deal with the spitters, so he can get priests and try to combine it with maybe pikemen or at least trailblazing. Or he can get elf rangers, or he can get catapults or fast mages, but I wouldn't do that from 2 bases. But definitely not pure swordsman. But the 2 towers are up. 1 swordsman will clear this Stinger. Spitters will most likely go there, yeah. He can escape this way if he goes immediately. Or he can hide. What will he choose? Hiding, I think. No. Oh, okay. And when he's going back... Will he search for him or not?
Building complete.
He won't, okay. He probably thought that he actually escaped here, as I said, but... He actually hid behind the gems mine and Ania didn't want to commit to actually searching for him. Legit is 17 population behind, at the same time Ania is investing a lot here. Actually he logged his harvester here? Maybe yes. No, he didn't, okay. But invested into Valkakun, into Social into Vengeance Hall, another base that didn't get any value yet. So definitely, lots of resources in other stuff than the army. Free priests are there, getting 2 more. Getting damage upgrade, that's fine. Tower and base. He of course needs to stall the game ideally. Now he's getting into the weak point where there will be matriarchs and a timing push from the Fallen, most likely. Yeah, we're already getting the Sorosha and also Hollow Whispers. Later it will be probably Avengers, but at that point Legit should already have a strong army as well. It's mainly about the third base now, if he can actually protect it. Ania should be scouting now, of course. He has 2 stingers that should be running around the map, or actually 3. And plus the spitters can still roam around the map and harass. He's playing really passive now, but he's ahead in macro.
Research complete, my lord.
There's a lot of swordsmen. Still not sure if he already got a trailblazing upgrade. Without it, it's no chance here. With it could be quite good. Double tower is good. Probably 1 barracks in front of it will be needed. Tier 3 upgrade for castle and also 11th century. Finally Phoenix, yeah, that's also kinda late for that, but fine. Damage upgrade will now finish. Will he push with it, or what's the plan? He definitely doesn't have resurrection, but I don't even recommend it too much. He had some time to accumulate mana, but outside of that, without disciples, it's just not that strong, unless you have like lots of priests and lots of time to accumulate mana. Because you need 150 mana for a resurrection, and you have only 200 in the whole max pool. And you spawn with like half mana, yeah, so it takes a lot of time. But the expansion got scouted, towers one-shotted basically. One wasn't even upgraded yet. Now he's getting a little bit logged here, but expansion is still up, just not saturated at all. He's also getting the catapults maybe, or at least upgraded towers. Lots of pikemen joining, with some more priests, not bad. Another expansion from Ania. Now getting the matriarchs, yeah, this is the dangerous part. Catapults are not bad against them. Sometimes even better than mages, of course, Decree will just one-shot them, so that's good, but you can get mana depleted, while catapults can't really get countered by matriarchs. And you force the enemy to micro them outside of your shots. Spread them or something. So can be good, or you can just take a few of your swordsmen and push into them, but there is usually many other units.
Building complete, my lord.
1 tower, 2nd tower definitely good. Now there is the Phoenix. That should have been earlier there and scout for no Avengers, because then he could have just made like 3 towers in each base, and he will just make sure that he will stay on 3 bases, and you can win with 3 bases as Empire even against like 5 on Fallen. You just need to get to 3 bases. Interesting. Stop these shots with upgrade. And actually get to the late game. But he needs to saturate this, he needs to protect it with more towers. Now he showed that he has a catapult as well. Not ideal. Let's see. Seems like Ania wants to fight. And the kills are really valuable for him. The priest should be moving back already immediately when there was the first mana depletion. They are ultra close. Now there won't be anything. He should have continued fighting, to be honest. He was already in the melee range. Had a decent army, now it will be really hard for him to get back into the fight. Will lose lots of HP. If we can force him into the towers, that would be good, but I don't think that will happen. He will just go for the expansion, which Legit cannot save anymore now. He's not in the position.
We're under attack. Our forces are under attack. Research complete, my lord.
Even freezes, but no more damage there. But he's just stalling the game and getting a kill on the expansion. Nothing too major there. There is also no protection here, so potential for some harassment was there. Maybe with like 3 pikemen or something. I don't think Ania has grasp. Potentially has, but many people don't get it. Wellness Empire is all about third base. Yeah, but I mean, even the fight wasn't that bad. He messed up with the priest positioning kinda, but he still was in melee range. I think he could have finished maybe the army that was there before, but now he's just 2 behind. And also, of course, he didn't have the towers. Fallen is so weak against towers early on, because you can't get Avengers too fast. Of course, yes, skeletons are not bad, but you need to kill something first to have skeletons up there. And if you have 3 towers in each base, or even 4, and catapults behind it with other units, it's difficult to push into that. Fallen will usually rather choose to macro then, and then they can just lose to full population Empire army. But yeah, mages won't do anything here, and it will be GG. As Legit calls it. So yeah. That's a win for Ania, 62 kills, 37 for Legit. 9 to 6 researches. Research is like 4,500 more for Ania in terms of gold, and 1,000 more gems. MaCrOzerg just said be right back on Discord, but I guess we will play the game between SoulsKeeper and MaCrOzerg now, so we finish the group A. So let's go for that. I will just quickly write the results here in the bracket. So yeah, this is a point for Ania. And yeah, let's go for Group A. Last matchup, number 5, SoulsKeeper against MaCrOzerg. It should be on the map White Meadows as well, so same map as we just had. Yeah, priests more back, as I was saying. One of the things that could have helped. So yeah, is it going to work or not? Doesn't seem like it, okay. So yeah, White Meadows, SoulsKeeper MaCrOzerg. You guys can join. And let's do prediction as well. Last prediction. Ania. And the new one will be between SoulsKeeper and MaCrOzerg. So you guys can start voting, 2 minutes. They are both in the game already. So think if it lags even more, I should tell him and we go back to first option. Okay, okay, hopefully it won't. MaCrOzerg are asking what matchup. If lags we go last game of the day, I don't have nerves for that. So lag is worse than my skill. Okay, let's see if they are ready. Prediction still going, guys. 1 minute. We have 210 Northern coins on MaCrOzerg. For now, nothing for SoulsKeeper. And looks like it will be Empire against Fallen once again. This time MaCrOzerg on Empire and SoulsKeeper on Fallen. I would say both of them are kinda playing their off races. I don't know if MaCrOzerg is ready. SoulsKeeper is. Okay. Good life fun. So let's see. Quiet Meadows, last game of the Group A between MaCrOzerg and SoulsKeeper. And it's Fallen against Empire, as we just saw, even the same map, so we'll just see it with different players. So yeah, MaCrOzerg spawned in the top left corner with the yellow Empire this time, and then with SoulsKeeper in the bottom right corner with the green Fallen. Going out with Summoner immediately, potentially trying to go for fast expansion. He just saw it from Ania, so he might try to copy that. Lol, macro picking Empire versus Fallen. Yeah. But I mean, this matchup doesn't matter, guys, anymore. It's just to have a fun game. It won't decide anything. And now it stuttered again. Has some delay. I mean, it's not lagging like before, at least. Even though it's lagging a little bit as well. It's not that big lags, but if they have really bad delay, it might be even worse. But okay. Looks like MaCrOzerg is trying to go instant expansion as well. Might be a bit greedy. But he does, okay. I mean, it's a really greedy as Empire. Fortunately for him, SoulsKeeper is going for fast expansion as well, so it shouldn't matter. I guess he wants to destroy souls with style. Out of my 3 next games, only 2 will be fun. The other will be versus PAVVAC. Or no style regarding his Empire expertise. Yeah, we'll see MaCrOzerg's expertise here. Let's see if he will also choose Empire in semifinals and finals. I mean, he's not making even barracks for like a really long time. I don't know what's the strategy here. He's betting everything on not getting crashed. Or even like early pushed. Even now, the Stingers, if he would build it with this control form, if he would remove it and with the Summoner make a hive really early on, he could still potentially push this before barracks would be even finished. Huge legs. But yeah, fortunately for MaCrOzerg, SoulsKeeper is playing really slow here as well, so he's totally safe with this greedy approach, and it's actually advantageous for him because his race is not that good on expanding. At the same time, he has 10 seconds faster build time, so even though he maybe started a little bit later, it's still gonna end for him really well.
Ready for work, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Versus he will be scared. Okay, I mean, now the question is, of course, the 2 people who will advance from Group B, one of them will have to play with MaCrOzerg and the other one with SoulsKeeper, which will be probably a really laggy game, even best of 3, so I don't know what's worse actually. But maybe I will just lose in the round 1 and won't have to worry about it. We will see. Once again, pretty random spot for incubator. This time from SoulsKeeper. There is like 2 trees that get good value from this. This is already too far. course you don't really want to place it here. Here you will be blocking gems, so yeah, probably just here, but he sent all of his summoners into expansion, so can't really build that anymore in the main base. Second farm really vulnerable. This is harassable with spitters from the top here pretty easily, so we need to see another tower here. Which I expect to be the plan, or maybe barracks here and tower behind it. Third hive. Lots of scouting from SoulsKeeper with the stingers on the sides. Probably still haven't found the main base of MaCrOzerg, who is going with a peasant out for a tower here. Which might get scouted by the stinger, we'll see. Would be kinda lucky for SoulsKeeper, but maybe he'll just go around here and totally skip this base. There is a swordsman protecting it. Question is, will SoulsKeeper still scout here? No, he will run away. Definitely a mistake. Should have went this way and then back this way. Or even sacrifice the stinger. This information is more valuable than 50 gold. And 17 seconds of production time or whatever it is. But we see spitters already. Tower actually in the front, completely open field. That's another option. But stinger still got here. We'll get some scouting. Barracks in the back? Okay. I mean, I understand he wants to save them, but he could still place them like here if he doesn't want to place them in front of the tower. You want to have production buildings in the front because you can produce the units right in the fight if you will be getting pushed. And also, it's the tankiest buildings usually. But he's getting trailblazing now, blacksmith, he has tier 2, temple will be finished soon. SoulsKeeper preparing for expansion, but he doesn't have wood. Once again, yeah, if incubator would be here, you would have faster wood income. So it's gonna go guards. Doesn't seem like it. He is going 3 bases and soul trap. Seems like more of a macro approach. He could destroy this tower now, but he still didn't scout it. There is no way MaCrOzerg could protect it. With 4 injured swordsmen. But if the second tower finishes, it's gonna be much harder. SoulsKeeper is ahead in population. His expansion started faster. At the same time he's on the timer. If the Empire will have too much time on its hand, it can get out of hand. Yeah, looks like he's just trying to log him in here and doesn't even think about him potentially having a base outside already. It's not really a base yet, yeah, it's just 2 towers. Now even a farm. And he doesn't have resources to expand there now and he needs to invest into defense. But, I mean, I don't know what this is supposed to do, eh? Running into 2 towers with spitters and stingers like this. That's not gonna work. Kiting against trailblazing, also not ideal. You need way more spitters for this to work. Also, I don't even know if he has improved metabolism. Most likely has, but not sure. But he definitely wasted lots of units. He's still ahead in population a little bit. But now gave the chance for to MaCrOzerg to expand there. And that means Empire is getting to 3 bases. And there is no way for the Reform to stop it now. These 2 towers are not fully protecting it, so spitters from below could still harass it. But he can't get there. There is too much army presence from the Empire already on the map. He's even behind on population, as fallen. Harvester's not gathering here, not sure why. Tower's not finished, so it could get actually destroyed. But I mean, yeah, the spitters are strong enough to protect the base here, yeah. Just not strong enough to actually push enemy. He could kill a priest here, that would be good value. Nice. Fast saturation, that's also good. This base is not finished yet. I don't think MaCrOzerg will go 4th base immediately. He will try to stay on 3 most likely and get the value from there. And SoulsKeeper double producing nightmares in Vengeance Halls. We don't see any other buildings yet, but he could unlock them now pretty quickly, especially with 3 bases. This is also unpushable without knights or catapults now. Or like steambirds or something. And there is 2 towers. SoulsKeeper can't push there anymore. He could stop this base attempt. main base harassment potentially, yeah, just front farm, absolutely no reason for that, so that's really susceptible to harassment. But he just goes under 2 towers, doesn't even shoot, loses spitter there. Maybe 2? No. 1 and... actually yeah, 2. 2 spitters, no value from that. And MaCrOzerg will just push him back, then he can turn around. Doesn't need to attack in 2 towers, of course.
Building complete, my lord.
Chamber of the Avenger, okay. Another hive, that's 4th one. Once again, production buildings really in the back, so we'll be taking lots of time to get actually the units in the front line. MaCrOzerg slowly preparing for another base, but first he wants to saturate this.
Building complete, my lord.
Another barracks. And he has 1 advanced barracks as well. And castle upgrade already almost finished, 70%. Getting steel sword. Expansion from SoulsKeeper, but Gerard is gonna scout it basically immediately. Potentially. It's not in the range yet, but could be. Oh, front deformers. For some unholy ground. No MaCrOzerg yet, but he's getting Sorrow Shrine now, so potentially preparing for them, and mainly seems like he wants to go for Mass Avengers. Even though he doesn't have many gems, he's not double gathering here with 2 harvesters. Should definitely pull 1 from the gold there. And maybe even get more Vengeance Souls, but yeah, first he needs to fix the... Actually, he's not getting any gems here. Okay, I totally missed that, but he missed it as well. He's not getting any gems in the natural expansion. That's such a huge loss of resources. Plus we can income in the other bases, so he will most likely lose this just mainly on not gathering properly. He doesn't have any gems income. I mean, Windwalk not bad for kiting, but pikemen are so fast that it doesn't even work that well. MaCrOzerg is still a little bit behind on population, but... I mean, yeah, both person 4 bases, it's kinda even. But this is just such a big mistake. Still only 1 here, 0 here. 4th base not even finished yet. Valkakun, okay. We don't see any Voidwalkers yet, and we saw tier 3 from MaCrOzerg, so if there will be fast mages... Oh, MaCrOzerg didn't finish his barracks for some reason. Those are here placed for a long time already. If there will be fast mages, there is no counter yet. Anywhere to be seen in form of Voidwalkers. At least he has some healing here, but he can be seen by the Eyes of the Forest. And that's actually scouted by this Deformer, he just needs to attack move here. I don't think... This is out of range probably, but this one could be killed. He just needs to move closer. But he's actually going with 4 spitters into the open field. But they're immediately seen by the Eyes of the Forest, so this will just be wasted units. This is finished already anyways. Phoenix scouting in the corners. Maybe he can kill 1 pikeman, yeah. I mean, still better than nothing. Even though it's wasted value. No towers here, so it's also really easy to kill for MaCrOzerg. SoulsKeeper doesn't have enough units to protect it. Mental Equilibrium. MaCrOzerg finally as well. Scout coming, expansion attacked. Too late, you can't make towers when you are already getting attacked. Oh, what is this? He just ran into melee units with his spitters. Also, he could have made towers here, eh? So much potential, he has the resources for it. There is no siege units from the Empire. I mean, 1 Avenger seems scary, but doesn't do anything realistically, so... MaCrOzerg can easily win this fight. He tried to pull the priest back, but there is not even any MaCrOzerg yet, so... I mean, 1. But probably doesn't even have mana repletion. Who doesn't even have to do that. Phoenix, Resurrections, Mages are already joining here, but don't have Decree yet. That's a cheesy expansion. 2 more Vengeance Souls. He still has resources. At least he's producing here. But could still spam more and more units, at least Stingers from the hives. Holo Whispers, once again, pretty dangerous position, could have made it here maybe. Or in the starting base, he has a summoner here. Where is his solution? And now he's getting mana depletion, okay. But I mean, this is GG. Full population Empire army. He has 5 bases. Lots of pikemen, mages. There are only knights are missing at this point, but as we can see, SoulsKeeper is not even fighting. It's maybe because of the delay, but the internet is better on his side, so that's kinda his thing. But yeah, you need so many Avengers to actually get value from them. If you have 3 Avengers, it's just wasted resources at this point, unless you need to siege towers. Yeah, I mean, they are good against decrease, but that's about it. Pikemen will shred through them. Resurrection brings everything back. 211 population. And MaCrOzerg will be happy that he dominated with Empire. GG. That's a win for MaCrOzerg. 65 kills, SoulsKeeper 30. Basically reverse losses, 7100 experience, also nice levels there, with some auras for the Empire army. Researches and research is actually kinda even. MaCrOzerg was a little bit ahead in terms of gold, but pretty equal, because SoulsKeeper actually had some earlier bases there, just had less overall in the end. And gems, yeah, a little bit in the favor of MaCrOzerg. But they were both not spending all of them. Wood, nothing really interesting there. So yeah, 17 minutes. Let's get to the bracket. And it was the last game in the Group A, with 1 win for MaCrOzerg. And, I mean, 1 point and 0 points for SoulsKeeper, which concludes the Group A with this result. So yeah, MaCrOzerg first place 4 wins, SoulsKeeper second with 3 wins, Fenrir third with 2 wins, Urakaar 1 win on the 4th place, and 5th place Azuna with 0 wins because he didn't play. So that's really nice. Nicely goes down. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's how it should look like ideally. And now we'll continue, of course, with the Group B. GG's. No legs this time, no. I mean, from what I saw and heard from MaCrOzerg, it was still lagging a bit and mainly some big delay. But it definitely seemed a little bit better, at least for viewers. So the legs definitely weren't that major, so definitely stick with this solution, whatever you did. So yeah, let's continue with Group B. Unless you guys have any preferences, we can probably just continue based on the numbers. So that would be Retroblader against Alice, if you guys are here. And we still have 9 more games ahead of us that I would like to finish today. As I said, semifinals and finals most likely another day. I don't really want to deal with the 10-hour-long streams anymore when we play till like 9 PM or something. So yeah, round 1 today. Other rounds either tomorrow or next Saturday. And both are here, so yeah, let's go Retroblader and Alice, which should be Eclipse. So let's use that. Observer version, second game on this map today, I think. So yeah, feel free to join, guys. And let's finish prediction. That was MaCrOzerg win, and new prediction will be either Retroblader, his first tournament, and then the Alice 09, who didn't play for a while in some tournaments or overall. I think last tournament he played in was the Championship 2024, so over a half a year ago. So let's see how he will do. But prediction is starting. This might be interesting prediction for you guys because it can be anyone's game. Especially when we have 2 players that we don't have too much data about them recently. Either all data or not enough data overall. It might be definitely either way. yeah, let's go here with the overlay. Retroblader against Ellis. Both players are already in the game, and seems like Ellis will be going with Empire against Retroblader with Fallen. We saw this matchup a few days ago, I think. Just Legit played the Empire instead of Ellis. Retroblader also on Fallen, also on this map, so he has some experience with this matchup. And yeah, prediction is going, guys. We have 156 Northern coins on the Retroblader. That's a really specific number. And for now we have 30 Northern coins on Ellis, going up to 50, 70, 90, 110, 130. And seems like it stopped there, so yeah, 55 to 45%. Looks like we ran out of music. But I will stop it anyways now for the game. Just want to prepare another track. So yeah, prediction ending in 20 seconds. And we have 2,200 Northern coins on the Retroblader. Someone really confident here. And only 140 on Ellis. So if you want to join that, you still have 10 more seconds. Not much time left, but it's 94% to 6 now. So still a huge chance to gain some huge Northern coins. And it rose or risen by extra 10 for Ellis at the last second. So interesting. Let's see, both are ready. Okay, good luck, have fun. We won't even have to ready check, and let's go for it. Always wanted to see this matchup. Good luck, have fun. Okay, okay, don't be too hard on me. Long time since I played, no mercy. Should have us more and Scout was kind of close. First seed playing with second seed from other group. Yeah, it should be first against second and second against first. So let's see. We got Ellis in the bottom left corner of the map with the red Empire, and Retroblader in the top right corner with the Sand color and the Race of Fallen. Immediately bringing his summoner here, going into control form, trying to maximize his production without any gaps, even though there is still a gap, like 2 or 3 seconds. Usually you want to control form at 40% of production time of the harvester. So right now, I think it's like 43 or 4, something like that. But if you do it on 40, it's usually pretty accurate. Here we have Ellis with a front barracks. So no instant expansions from either of them, because we saw the form as well from the Fallen. If nobody wants PAVVAC in semis, I would gladly take him to pair. I mean, it's either you or SoulsKeeper with flags, so I don't know what's worse. But SoulsKeeper wants to take Ania, so seems like it. But that means Ania has to win against me, I think. Yeah. So he is first in my group and matches up with SoulsKeeper, and I'm second and I match up with MaCrOzerg. So yeah. Ania will have to defeat me. Or of course I can lose all games and you guys will play with either Retroblader, Ellis or Legit there in the semifinals. That's also an option always. But of course I would also like to see matchup between Ania and SoulsKeeper. And I don't really care if I will play with MaCrOzerg in semifinals or finals or whatever. So we agreed. I mean, I won't change anything, yeah? I can't even change the bracket. It's just gonna put the first one against the second one from the other group. But yeah, if Ania defeats me, then it will be like this. So yeah, early incubator from Retroblader, even on 1 hive, and with expansion as well, so really interesting, trying to push the spitters there as fast as possible. We haven't seen any early scouting from Ellis with like a peasant or anything. Expansion from Retroblader is already 50%, Ellis still didn't even start his expansion. He actually went for an early tower, playing really defensively. But Retroblader also already has a stinger and isn't scouting, so also playing kinda passively rather.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Yes, lose to Ania. Looks like SoulsKeeper doesn't want to play with me in semifinals. But okay. Double town hall, but no production here now with peasants. He has the gold already. There is a huge gap. Already like 6 seconds, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's already maybe like 15 seconds of no production of peasants. And he's not locked on population, so that's not a problem. Swordsman harassing here, but tower is already being built. Stinger can probably kite it away or just die, it doesn't really matter. One harvester coming, just to make sure this is not gonna be some crazy push. Still no peasant production, it's already like 40 seconds maybe. Half a minute definitely. And the Retroblader is already double producing his villagers, so getting ahead quite nicely. Stingers actually got through the tower, there was 2 of them. One died, second one escaped on 37 HP. So not even the tower is a full defense, but also it's really on the side. If it would be in the middle, it would start shooting sooner and maybe it would actually kill the Stinger. But now there is a scout that Alice will have to either deal with or just deal with the fact that Retroblader will have some extra information. Really early tier 2. So even more delaying his peasant production. He is ultra low on peasants. Which means income as well. Early soul trap, so no guards. We see the spitters there, blacksmith being finished. Still no production of peasants either, even in the expansion. But early Elven Century, so probably wants to get early Phoenix Scout. That's also why he went for the stone upgrade, I guess, stone keep. Also low on wood kinda. Finally, peasants being queued up here. Stinger also killed. Swordsman returning. Retreating, Faster reflexes. Maybe he didn't get actually improved metabolism yet. Don't recall seeing it. Gerayat, okay, so some vision for Alice. Some pikemen here. Temple. And Retroblader going for expansion. Here he's protected by the tower, maybe one spitter or something. He could also get grasp, ultra efficient against Empire. And here he will just bring 3 spitters for protection. So if there is like one swordsman scouting, he will die. And then he expands. So nice move there, playing it really safely. Of course, I would still expect some, or prefer some extra scouting or harassment. But I mean, he can't really fall behind now. The worst thing that can happen to him now is that Alice will also expand and they will both be on free bases. Tough Carapace, okay, so 1 extra armor, but he has Soul Trap and seems like he wants to go for Spitters, so he could get Venom upgrade. Gnome Workshop. Was there a Phoenix already? I don't think so. Maybe I missed him. I don't see any. So even though he got Elven Century together with Stone Keep for Fast Phoenix, he didn't make it. But now he's utilizing the tier 2 for Priests and also Catapults potentially now with the Gnome Workshop. And he's also getting some Dryads there, so maybe he wants to get some enchants on the Hive Splitters to prevent them from running away, because it seems like he's stacking melee army. He has lots of gems, he could easily spam more of the Dryads. And if we can make like, I don't know, 5 of them, that's already strong enough to deal with Retroblader's army, especially when now he's investing into bases instead of army. If I win with PAVVAC, I get free kebab from MaCrOzerg, plus 200 to motivation. Okay.
Building complete, my lord. Ready for work, my lord.
We will see. I mean, these best of ones are of course always not random, but much higher chance for someone to like win or something. If you are in a best of 5 in finals, then yeah, usually the better player will not mess up 5 times in a row. Or 3, yeah, you need just 3 wins if the other one loses everything. Or I mean like overall 3 wins. But yeah, we'll see how our game will go. Now let's focus on this one. Still not much scouting happening, but we saw one stinger here. And also one pikeman now running here, but he can't do anything against the towers. At least you will see that there is not more than 3 bases. There is one catapult, which means basically impossible for the splitters to push this, but he can do harassment still. But he has to be careful because there is the giraffes as well. Still 500 gems. You shouldn't be sitting on gems with Empire usually, but if he wants to get early mages, then you can do that, because he's going tier 3 early on. He found the base, he actually saw the villagers. Could be a good value if he actually looked here and knows that this is not saturated yet. He would know that he's not that far behind. But it looks like Retroblader doesn't want to push actually. At least he just wants to stop this expansion. Which is a smart move. He could get locked in here now. Okay. But I don't know if Alice can get there in time, most likely not. If he would wait here, that would be good. He needed a flower or phoenix. Now he'll probably just get killed on open field. But actually, Retroblader is not fighting. Let's see. One enchant. Another one. Catapult should be shooting here probably. That's the most stacked position. Mill units surround. Giants got focus down, but at least they bought some time. It's probably not enough. Okay, he has resurrection already. Kinda using it on Giants, but still, not bad, not bad. Maybe resurrected even everything that he lost. He had 2 Giants, so maybe one wasn't resurrected, but maybe all the mill units. Definitely decent trade, but he's still 30 population behind. He's 1 base behind, he has 2000 gold, 1000 gems. Needs to start spending it, but now if he can make mages, potentially could win him the game even. But there's already Voidwalker here. We see Nightmare production, Sorrow Shrine ready, so matriarchs can also start coming out. A really slow saturation on this base from Retroblader. Should definitely focus on that. Also running kinda low on wood. I would consider putting 1 more harvester there now. Also only 1 harvester here on gems. Another mistake, because he's struggling with gems and he's already going for recasters that require it heavily. So should definitely saturate this. Alice could just get... he's getting disciples, okay. I mean, he has the resources for it, so that's not bad, but I would maybe consider getting teamwork. It's only 60 seconds upgrade. And then he could just power build like 2 bases quickly and turn around the macro advantage of the Fallen now. But he has to play safe, of course, which doesn't seem like he wants to do. He just goes for a push. I suppose he has already researched. Otherwise he probably wouldn't have 3 Voidwalkers. But it's just not enough. It's gonna totally fall to this. 40 population behind. Ultra far away from his base. He could have actually enchanted the Voidwalker. But I mean, he would get frozen by another one anyways. Both of them had mana. And it was really bad attack. He should have stayed defensive, made a few more towers here, make a few more towers, get mages. Now he is too far behind. Retroblader could also expand now. But seems like he just wants to continue pushing. Not really producing much now, but also getting more infrastructure there. Base is finished, but no protection. Also no saturation, this one not even finished yet. But yeah, Retroblader not playing bad at all. Alice of course also not terrible, especially when he didn't play for half a year. But yeah, Retroblader definitely not doing bad. Three towers, interesting. I mean, that's strong against what Retroblader has, but maybe the 3rd one should have been in the front. It probably won't have range now, but there is also some stingers, yeah. Might not be that bad. Knights instead of mages, or both of them actually at once, but knights are pretty useless here. I would have just made like more catapults and then try to get to mages probably. Yeah, only 1 tower is shooting, 2nd one will finish now. He actually froze his own units as well. But I mean, this is such a bad position for the Empire, to be honest. Actually, maybe not that bad. Somehow just half of the units of the Fallen disappeared immediately. I guess there was just stingers. Looked pretty weird when there was the freeze. But it's not that bad, he just standing under towers. This is a huge mistake from Retroblader. Probably didn't even realize that there are these towers. And he just threw away his whole army, so... Okay. I guess Alice is back in the game. Towers definitely did something. I mean, he was confident that he stopped the expansion, and now he is 4 bases against 2. Or 3, and he decided to expand behind his push. But there is this secret base, and I think Retroblader is even getting saturated now, that's good. And I think Retroblader won't really scout it. We haven't seen much scouting. I mean, he has a Stinger here, could potentially bring one there, but I think he will now mainly focus on the fighting, because he now saw his army die. He will be scared that he can get pushed, so he will mainly focus on this, I think, and maybe won't do that much scouting. And this could potentially work pretty well for Alice. He's still 1 base behind, but he's trying to also expand here. 2 villagers against the Stinger. With these upgrades and levels, that won't work. But yeah, let's see how Alice continues from here. Still heavily behind on resources, yeah. But at the same time, he managed to get to all the advanced units, and now he's in the Empire late game. How everyone dies so no decree. I mean, there were 2 towers shooting constantly, all the units, so that's why it died. And also, there were knights, some swordsmen, maybe even pikemen, hitting all the units that were just stacked on top of each other. But yeah, of course, the towers mainly. As you can see, there is 5 and 4 kills. 9 kills, 9 units there, died to 2 towers. And it was a combination of Stingers, Spitters and Nightmares. Maybe some Matriarchs as well and Skeletons. 5th base, okay, Retroblader definitely not sleeping. Getting as many bases as he can. Still no double saturation on this Gems mine. And he had to look here because he pulled the harvesters from the gold to these trees. But he's trying to compensate for it in the other bases, where he's getting lots of gems. Towers here, nice, really protecting all the bases from any potential harassment from pikemen. If there will be, of course, knights, those don't usually care about towers much. But still no scouting. Alice didn't even make a tower here, but to be honest, the tower would only help against like 1 Stinger scout, yeah. Once there is a small army of few units running here, towers won't be that efficient. In this stage of the game, of course. 2 more towers, interesting positions. Retroblader goes there immediately. There is also no anti-air except this 1 Phoenix. And I mean enchant maybe, but if there would be guards from Retroblader, this would also be kinda GG. Oh, he is actually hiding mages here. Interesting. First of all, he probably doesn't want to show them to the enemy, and also he's trying to probably save them in case he would get harassed or something with air or something. I think he scouted here, didn't see an expansion in the middle and ran away. Probably didn't see these towers. He also scouted this base, but didn't think that Alice could be all the way up here. Would still get maybe more saturation, but it's probably fine like this. He even saw the peasants now, but probably wasn't looking. So yeah, he totally missed everything he could have scouted here. These towers, these peasants, and this expansion. And now he's convinced that he is way ahead in MaCro, which he is. Just not as much as he probably thinks. But I don't like this fight, to be honest. It will depend on the micro of the Matriarchs and other casters from Alice. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. He doesn't have groups at all. Now he's trying to get the mages there. Let's see, decrease or mana depletion, what will be first? No mana depletions. Nice decrease could be here, this could be huge. But he's just walking in there. I mean, yeah, nice decrease on the Matriarchs, but still has mana, he could cast more decrease. He's casting it on the wrong position here. Still could cast 1 more, but there is freezes, yeah, just not the best micro there. But also there are no mana depletions for anti-magic. Just pure units and freezes from the Fallen. Some resurrections, decent, but he's also behind on population, yeah, so overall kinda falling behind. But nice, so, I mean, 2 units on level 4 there. Both armor and HP aura. He also forced him below the towers once again. Retroblader basically won this fight and then did the exact same mistake as before and just ran below 3 towers, now even tier 3 towers, and once again lost all of his units. And since there is resurrection for Empire, it actually gave the whole army to Alice back. So even though Retroblader basically won the fight by a lot. He actually still lost it. And Ellis is back in the game. So interesting comeback. Kinda random, but Ellis is definitely utilizing his defensive position pretty well.
Building complete, my lord.
Ellis learned from the best. Yeah, SoulsKeeper probably taught him his triple tower strategy here that will win him the whole game, even when he's on half resources. Epic defense, yeah. What the hell? What I just witnessed. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ellis is taking it seriously. There is a tunnel. And it's pretty stacked tunnel. And it leads right here. The problem is that Retroblader doesn't have any more villagers that will be gathering gold here, but he can still destroy the infrastructure. Wow, MVP. Gnomes. Mineshaft, god. MVP miners. Yeah. I'm afraid his expansion will now fall, finally. Retroblader not even scouting it, but already grouping up here to push it. At the same time, he's so far away from defending. Yes, some more units here.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Also, Ellis now doesn't really have much defense. He's just bringing all the units immediately to the tunnel. Constant supply of new units. Okay, let's see how Retroblader reacts. Seems like he wants to go for a push rather than defense. That's kinda my approach. When I play with Subak, I always rather push his bases instead of trying to chase him around the map when he is destroying my expansions. But let's see if it will work here for Ellis. I mean for Retroblader, who is reacting to the push. There is lots of towers. This might be even a full wall. I don't think so, actually. Here is a gap. Lots of idle villagers as well. There is not much happening here because there is not too many units of Retroblader. But this is gonna get pushed definitely. This, I mean, he once again ran under towers, but these are not tier 3. Also, this one is not upgraded. They are really spread. And there is also Avengers now. Okay, seems like he's going back now into the mineshaft to protect himself, maybe. Not actually sure how this works. I think you can garrison on both sides and they will just swap places. The units there. Good catapult value here. But mages won't help with this. He just needs knights and pikemen. Something like that. But it looks like he brought all of his priests back. Which I'm not sure what he wants to do with them. He needs some damage mainly. But same population. Income still better for Retroblader, of course. He's even taking this expansion for himself now. And also this one down here is so taking so many bases. But it looks like he will be able to defend this. Nice enchant. Huge value. Crowd control is really powerful against Avengers now when they are not immune to magic anymore, of course. It's usually done with confusion mainly or freezes, but even enchant can work, especially when there is not too many of them. And it's still really valuable on population. Yeah. So really good move here. This is definitely one of my defender games. Neck in neck again. Yeah, really interesting. I mean, Retroblader is taking everything. He called it GG. Don't tell me he leaves. Oh, he just left? Wow. Okay, I don't know why he left, because he literally has the whole map and Ellis is on one base. Or maybe there is still some resources on the natural, but probably not because the other one is already empty. But he just left, okay. Holy fuck, I got back right in time. Why? I mean, I don't know why he left. I guess he will tell us soon. He probably thought he's lost, but this is another thing I kinda often see from many players that don't play that often, for example. They just underestimate their situation and they just leave. I can't win this. I mean, you could have definitely won this, man. You have way more resources, way more income, way more map control. He was basically dead, you just needed to win one more fight. But this is why I always say, guys, in any game, never leave. Even in team games, if your teammates already lost, always fight till the last second, because it will increase your win rate approximately by like 15%. Because it's really hard to judge sometimes your situation. And you should never underestimate it. It can bring you lots of more wins. But yeah, kills kinda even. Everything was pretty even. Ellis more experience, Retroblader more units. Research is a little bit better for Retroblader. And definitely way more resources, yeah. basically like by 1/3. But yeah, GG's. This is a win for Alice then. So let's get to the bracket. One 0 here. And yeah. What do we have here? Gotuje. I won, yeah. Yay. It's like 2000 Norn coins on retro. Someone gonna be poor. Set live my money. Ah, that was SoulsKeeper. Me versus retro next. Yeah, that should be the game number 3. I will just quickly do the predictions and stuff. Someone wants their money, I guess. IP, be right back. I'll also take a quick break. Let's just set up the game first. Yeah, Mineshaft also interesting. Don't know if I want to play. I mean, if you join the tournament, you should play your games. That's how it works. I mean, don't get discouraged by one loss. You will learn by losing, so this should only motivate you more. And this game was like ultra close, and you could have actually won it. So that's something you can take from it. And overall, you were ahead most of the time. Empire too strong. I mean, Empire late is strong, of course, but to be honest, if I would get one advice from this, that would end the game probably like 50 minutes ago, 13, 15 minutes, whatever. It would be to not fight under towers, because you lost your whole army 2 times just because of fighting under 3 enemy towers. So that was the biggest mistake by far. Outside of that, it was just minor things, but fighting under towers definitely was the main deciding factor there. So yeah, coins for voting for Elise here, and next game will be, as I said, Legit against Retroblader. So let's create a prediction. What is the map? That's interesting. Terraform, okay. We can definitely do that.
This world will be mine.
Ah, someone redeemed a voice line reward for Norn coins. Terraform observers, you guys can join. Retro kinda played my style, yeah, he was taking all the bases on the map. I'll just quickly prepare the overlay as well, and then, as I said, I will take a quick break. So yeah, Legit, Retroblader. Hopefully it will update. Okay. So guys, join the lobby, and I'll be back in 2 minutes, and in the meantime you can make your predictions, of course. Okay guys, so we are back. Both players are in the lobby already. Let's check how the prediction ended. 84% to 16, 1000 on Legit and 200 on Retroblader. That is interesting. MaCrOzerg more micro or macro. What wins the games? No brainer. Legitfr also coming, 200 coins on Retro. Don't know if it's Vice or not, just came. Yeah, welcome, welcome. We will see if it's Vice. That depends. Even voting for me. Quite a lot of trust. Your macro is bad. I think if Legit takes 4 or 5 bases he wins, but I don't know if Retro let him. Yeah, let's take a look on what will happen. We will ready check. Retroblader saying wait a second. Okay, we can wait. Not a problem. For now looks like Legit will be going with Empire, as usually. I'm expecting a Retroblader to go for Fallen. Seems like he was playing that the most, but might do whatever. It will be the Terraform map. Play next game. I mean, he said wait a second. I'm expecting him to come back in 1 minute. Yeah, he's already here. So just ready check and we should be good to go. You got this. You guys need to believe in yourself. So yeah, Terraform, matchup between Legit and Retroblader. We have some decently high bets there. So let's see. Legit just saw how Retroblader plays, so he might have some info. At the same time, Retroblader could take some feedback from the previous game and potentially prevent some mistakes he potentially did. Maybe not rush into towers this time. And that could win him the game. He's staying on his Fallen Race, spawning in the bottom right corner with the Sand color, and then we have Legit in the top left corner with the purple Empire. I'll show once more my value by making it to the finals. Okay. Good luck with that. And then never play again, GG's. I mean, if you want to show your value, then you have to win, not just get into finals. But I think you are pretty aware that no one believes that you will never play again. Retroblader building in the back actually. It's a front base, but not really preparing for an expansion or anything. So could be some type of a rush, but I think he just wanted to have faster buildings. He placed down second hive. And then it disappeared. So I don't know if he cancelled it to make a harvester. Or he just somehow didn't build it. Not sure what happened here. Well, he placed it now, maybe even third one. Could be a solution. Yeah. So maybe a Stinger Rush from 3 hives, but Legit always builds the towers, so this might be a problem. At the same time, it's a white entrance, where the farm is not really protected. You can easily go here with 15 Stingers and just destroy everything, so this is rushable with Stingers. That's why I like to rather build both of the buildings in the center and then the tower behind it. We have 2 entrances then, but they are both narrow, and the tower covers the whole area. But he most likely wants to get a second tower soon, of course. And he scouted the 3 hives, so let's see how he reacts. We make fun of Souls, but he already became the top 4 player in the world. Suak chills somewhere. Suak said like 10 minutes ago that he came right in time. Just when the last game ended. So not sure if he is here, but seems like he is lurking around. We see Soul Trap, not even a incubators. So this could be like fast stingers into nightmares, but that strategy usually involves only 2 hives. But that doesn't mean he knows the optimal build order or anything. He could also make only maybe like 1 vengeance hall and mass more stingers. But yeah, second tower is already here, so the stinger rush will be too late. This is unpushable now, but at the same time Legit is not even making an expansion yet, so Retroblader could still expand and not be really behind or anything. I mean finals master. Okay, I'm here for an hour now, so I won't miss bets and I won't miss games. Looks like Macro owned everyone. Yeah, I mean he got one free win for free, of course, as everyone in the group A. Then he played with SoulsKeeper, yeah. There it was... what was the game about? I actually don't recall the games really. There were some towers on expansion that SoulsKeeper scouted really late and then just fell behind on Macro. Just allowed the Empire to get so many expansions, I would say. He also, of course, we got game with Urakaar. That was really early on. Maybe we were actually here by then, and then one game with Fenrir. But yeah, overall, he won all the games that he played, so yeah, you are not wrong. Memory problems, yeah, I mean, we played already like 10 games, so it's hard to recall all the details about all of them. Fortunately, we have a video of all of them, so I don't necessarily need to remember them. Seems like I need to take care of you. Yeah, I'm sure I will remember our games if we will actually even play. It's also possible that I will get a match with SoulsKeeper and he will kill me and it's GG. Or I will kill him but Ania will kill you. Those are the 2 scenarios that could happen and then we wouldn't meet. Or I can get eliminated in round 1. That's the last option. I have real money on it, Souls gets kicked out of semi-finals. SoulsKeeper will kill everyone. Yeah, he tried to do something about it. It seems a little bit better, but still, from what I understood, there was some delay problems. With who you bet my ultimate strategy. Soul vs Ania would be banger final. Yeah, we will see. Could happen as well.
Building complete, my lord.
But not if they already meet in semifinals, of course. I'm fighting for kebab, so yeah, seems like Ania works only for money or food.
Building complete, my lord.
That's a proper motivation here. It was probably because I had the power cable off and then put it on.
Complete, my lord.
Here's some chick on the background. Yeah, that was some other people talking too loud here. I could have predicted the people that went through the semis without watching anyways. Not decided yet. But here we have the matchup, both playing really passively. Both on expansion already, Legit a little bit better saturation maybe. You can see 6 there, 3, okay, it's basically the same. But not full production here from the Retroblader. Definitely has some gaps there in production. The Soul Trap also wasn't really utilized in any way, I think. He's getting Venom now, okay, so it is utilized, but he doesn't have too many spitters yet.
Building complete, my lord.
Trying some secret expansion, I like it. Legit going for Resurrection early on. But yeah, once again, no mana to actually utilize it. But at least he made 3 priests before the Resurrection. So at least some value is there. It shouldn't be really harassable with spitters, I think. This is quite well positioned towers. A bigger problem I see here is that the tower can get harassed by from this area. Or maybe there can be like one stinger shooting these barracks. Or two. It's always about finding these angles if you want to harass with spitters in the early game. Tell them to fuck off, then some random weird people in your room. You should just get sound suppression. Free priest into rest is okay, I guess. Legit game. I mean, it is okay. I mean, yeah, he just... when did he get it? Maybe he got it already like half a minute ago, but... He has the resurrection now and he has free priests that can cast it potentially. But they can cast it only if they don't use Bless. They can't spam too many heals, they can't get mana depleted. He still has to maintain them alive. And yeah, and then it's still only 9 resurrected units maximum. If he always waits for at least 3 corpses. Plus it's only 200 HP now instead of 300, so... I mean, yeah, it's not bad, but I don't know if it's actually worth it to invest so many resources and time into getting it this early. It also locks you in the base for quite a lot of time. Of course, he's not pushing anywhere anyways, but the Fallen can freely expand now. Usually needs some faster value there. But it depends, I'm not saying it's bad. Urakaar watching everyone on full sounds, yeah, most likely. No Urakaar is on the roof. Pretty sure that is literally the first time I've heard anyone in the background on PAVVAC stream, so I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. So his video of his room. What is you? Heard people banging. Okay. Not bad, he got onto the spitters, while there are stingers. But, I mean, yeah, once again there should be some focusing on the priest. Nice pullback to the tower, but now this expansion is pretty vulnerable. Retroblader is not utilizing his offense too much. He's really moving a lot and running into melee range. He should be utilizing the damage way more, kiting and stuff. I don't think he should have cancelled it. It could have bought him some time, maybe not even die if he will pull the units like this. It was still high HP, he could have cancelled it on when it gets attacked. It was a mistake from Legit, definitely. But of course now I wouldn't push into the spitters, yeah, that's suicide, even though with the resurrection he might kill it. He has lots of mana now, of course. Still saved up, that wasn't used yet. He could continue fighting now. But of course his priests are getting attacked now, so he has to pull back. He could still come back for the resurrection maybe. Doesn't seem like he wants to. 2 Vengeance Halls ready. Another expansion. Population kinda even. But yeah, Legit is definitely on a timer. Stuck on 2 bases with lots of unspent resources. And the Fallen is getting his macro advantage. You shouting at the one Urakaar. Hentai sounds like a party. Tell the truth. Retro need tech to deal with mages. Okay, I mean, this is looking really good for the Empire, to be honest. And still lots of priests ready. I mean, he needs matriarchs, yeah, I mean, you can't really fight this like this. He needs matriarchs or air, because there is zero anti-air. Air would be GG immediately, because there is 1 tower here, but these villagers could get really heavily harassed. This will be basically prevented forever. And he would at least maybe force him to do something else. But he's also struggling with wood here. Trying to get some Void Walkers there. Matriarchs as well, but not really grouped up yet. Only 5 population ahead. Lots of gold, but really can't utilize it because of the wood problems. But he's trying to solve it, I like that. Once again, Incubator should be on this side ideally. To have more efficiency, or even get the wood here, or other bases. Always an option too. Your ex-watched hentai. Shady things happening there, yeah, looks like it.
Building complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord. Research complete, my lord.
Okay, so Legit is getting 2 free bases, which is the breakpoint for Empire late game. Plus he already has the tech, he has tier 3, he has Guardian, Obsidian Tower, he's getting the Decree upgrade. And it's Legit, so I'm definitely expecting some knights soon. Plus he has 3 2 upgrades, that's a lot. Only 1 here. And 1-0 on Nightmares and Matriarchs. So not looking bad at all. I mean, this is thoroughly decent.
Research complete, my lord.
Should be pretty good for Legit, even though he's still behind. I mean, these upgrades, yeah, it's not the best. 1-1 against 3-2. Then we have the 1-0. He doesn't have too many units from Vengeance Hall. Also, the damage increases only for Nightmares. Matriarchs also get affected by upgrades from Sorrow Shrine. The damage upgrades, of course, armor as well, but he doesn't have that yet. But it doesn't increase the damage, it actually increases the coefficient that gives you the lifesteal healing, because you have a harm damage and it heals you back. So you actually get healed more, the more upgrades you have for damage in the Sorrow Shrine. So not really providing him with more damage, but maybe a little bit more tankiness. Matriarchs can actually survive quite a lot if they are not getting like focus fired or one-shotted with AoE damage, like Decrease or Catapults.
Building complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
But there is lots of towers as well. No Avengers, so not really pushable, I think. I would maybe put 1 more tower here. Kinda weak point, to be honest. Here is 3 towers, here is 1. This one is too far away to actually make a difference in this location. But yeah, let's see. I mean, this is definitely stronger army, but this is strong casters. I don't know if he even has mana depletion. Where is the Sorrow Shrine? He's getting it now. Okay, he should definitely wait this out, which he is doing. He also alerted Legit about this situation. And he already has a Circle of the Ancients, getting lots of knights. Okay, this is GG. I don't believe that Retroblader can win this even though he's 50 population ahead, just because the power of each of these units here, including all the upgrades, of course. Maybe nothing for the knights yet, but yeah, another base as well.
Building complete, my lord.
Lots of units from Retroblader as well here in the home, so actually his army here is maybe less population than this, or like same. He definitely needs to bring all of his units, which he's doing now. 4 hives. But he's bringing the units, but he's still not waiting for them, so he's gonna lose everything. He needs to freeze it and run away. Which he didn't. He froze it and stayed, so now he's going to die. Nice mana depletion, but insane decree value. All the Matriarchs will die. Decree does 140 damage, and Matriarchs have 140 HP, so it's an exact one-shot if they are standing in the full decree. But I mean, there wasn't many resurrections, and actually some corpses got consumed by the necromancy. So not bad. Not too many Matriarchs left, but still some value was there. But population got more evened up. Retroblader still didn't fix the wood problem. And he had it for like a long time. This harvester is actually stuck here. AFK. Bases. I mean, not fully saturated. Legit doing a really good job with that. I don't hear any in-game sounds, but I think they are just not doing anything. Yeah, okay. Music turned off for a second and they were not fighting, so sounded weird. A really good freeze value on all mages, so no dispel available. But once again, this can be all just resurrected, especially when there is not enough matriarchs to immediately consume it with the skeletons. Also, these skeletons were not even used in the fight. It's just the snowball, yeah. This will totally eliminate it. And Legit is now also ahead in population. True Souls, I'm not a gamer at heart. Looks like the discussions turned towards a different direction. So once there will be some actually important questions, let me know. Otherwise, I'm probably not gonna read through all of that.
Building complete, my lord.
There is some flickering with light, interesting. But I mean, decent amount of towers, but once again, yeah, Knights can just consume that. They take 60% from lightning at this level of armor. $65 here, for example.
Upgrade complete, my lord. Upgrade complete, my lord.
I wouldn't bother, we are just chatting. Shit as usual, okay. Well, that's a decent army. Same population, same resources, same bases, but army power is like 3 times higher for the Empire here.
Building complete, my lord. We're under attack.
Yeah, even Avengers joining in. Those should be here, of course, mainly to deal with the towers, but I mean, yeah, when we have so many units, it doesn't matter that much. And Legit won't be continuing his push. He wants to rather protect himself. That should be definitely focused on the towers mainly. He's shooting all the other buildings, losing so much HP. Also, Avengers have so much more damage against buildings that one Avenger will destroy the tower probably quicker than like 5 Spitters, so should definitely focus the tower there. There is also teamwork repair. You can see the speed of this is absolutely broken. This undestroyable tower basically. And now it's back to full HP immediately. So the whole army will just dissolve here. Level 5 knight even. 50% lightning at this point. Level 5 full upgrades. Even horse armor, of course he can also turn on prayer. 14 kills, 725 HP, 44 damage, insane. 24 minutes, 54 seconds. 117 kills, 41 kills. Lots of experience for Legit. Kinda even researches, which is interesting actually. Retroblader has even more researches, but he was splitting it between more units. While Legit just focused everything on the first swordsman, then knights, just the melee units. And Retroblader actually a little bit more resources, but that wasn't enough. So yeah, let's get back to the bracket. And this is a win for Legit. And yeah, I mean, we can continue as I said, either as it is now, the numbers, so me and Ania, or if you guys want to play some other matches where I don't play because I will be available till the end, we can move it around, yeah, if someone needs to go sooner, but I don't really care. We can do whatever you want. Retroblader, don't quit anything. Everyone starts somewhere, and you are actually not even starting. From what I know, you have quite rich experience from the past, so it should be even easier for you to get into it. And there is mistake that can be fixed, so that's the advantage. There is specific things that you can do a different way, and it will result in way better results of your games. So if you just focus on that, practice it for a while, you will start winning way more. It's way harder to improve when you are actually on a higher level. If you are trying to learn something or relearn it, just learn it again, you are making way more mistakes, and it's way easier to actually pick the mistakes out and focus on them and fix them. Empire is broken shit race. I mean, yeah, we can agree with that. At the same time, it's broken in late game, so your goal should be mainly to do everything you can to prevent it from getting to late game. not necessarily trying to expand while playing passively and then trying to win in the late game. You can win in late game as well, but I mean, it requires way more skill than just killing the Empire faster. Won't play after the tournament. I mean, it's your decision, but as I said, it's not a right decision from my point of view. But yeah, we can do your games first if you want. If you want to finish it fast. You still have 2 more games with me and Ania. As I said, guys, I don't care which games we will play now. There is 6 more games that we have to finish. 7 actually, 7 games, that's quite a lot. I wanted to end in like 1 hour maybe, but yeah, we will just try to finish these 7 games. So just let me know what you guys want. Learning, don't go, yeah, exactly. Well, it's also available. Fumbled my early because I was still mad, but again. Go PAVVAC, I wanna see PAVVAC Ania. Okay, looks like we'll be going me and Ania then. We can definitely do that. I just wanted to offer a Retroblader to finish his games first. But that's up to you guys. If you want me and Ania, we can do that. Looks like one of the more anticipated matchups. Let me just check the map. What is it? Number 4. Python. Okay. Manipulation useless. As soon as knights are out, the game is over. Knights are really hard to deal with. You don't really have any straight up counter as Fallen. Manipulation is good. Mainly in mid game. In late game you have to micro it really well. I really sent individual matriarchs for manipulations on mages. But yeah, definitely way weaker than before, because we decreased its range, which made it way harder to deal with Empire late for Fallen. Okay, so Python. Me against Ania. Let's do it. If the game loads, which it is not loading, okay. I will have to restart the game then. Watch this. PAVVAC will lose? Maybe. Everything is possible. So, you can join. I will just prepare everything quickly. So, me and Ania. Last game was Legitfr. I believe Mastermoy voted on him a lot, or someone. So you guys should be happy with your results. So, prediction starting, guys. 2 minutes as always. Start voting. And we got me against Ania here on the map Python. Read chat. What is in chat? Game by your rules. Okay, 50% handicap. No, that's of course not happening. I will refund you that, of course, but I think I even wrote it in the rules there. I will try to find it just to make sure. I don't know, I can't open it, but yeah, of course, this doesn't apply to tournaments, guys. I will refund it immediately so I don't forget. Buddhist man. Yeah. But funny attempt. Yeah, you should have your points back. You can use the 10,000 Norn coins for a bet on yourself if you are confident. But looks like we have some decent predictions here. 1,800 Norn coins on me, 1,100 on Ania, so 63 to 37%. Still going, 15 more seconds. So if you want to join, guys, this time we have a high chance of winning on either side. And winning some decent amount, of course. 5 people on one side, 4 on the other, so also many people joining, and it ended with 2,000 to 1,100. Picturing so hard to not see. Not sure if that was some other message that I missed or the reward, but that we already finished. Okay, so I will stop the music. What is this? MaCrOzerg Edge just opened randomly. I just wanted to stop my video, never mind. So yeah, let's go for it. Looks like it will be a fallen mirror on Python. We got the ready check there. Big prediction, he's ready. So yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's go. PAVVAC is distracted now, yeah, definitely. I'm by default distracted in tournaments when I play because I try to also commentate and sometimes even read chat at the same time, so it's not ideal to do 3 things at the same time when you are trying to actually play seriously. Oh, I actually didn't even look on the map and went the wrong direction, already messing up, never mind. I thought I'm on this position down here. Yeah, okay, of course, have fun, no problem with that. Yeah, okay. Question is what he wants to do, but we won't find out without scouting, so let's get some fast scouts. Isn't for money, but it's for kebab or something, what he said, so he's still motivated. Wouldn't count on that. Let's see what we can achieve here. Do I want another one? Or Harvester? I'll go Harvester. I could have went for 1 hive into tower and expansion, but I want to have some early pressure on. Mainly want scouting, of course. I could have made third, but let's not waste too many resources. There was a space for it. Okay. Let's see. I'll go like this, why not? Don't see any units from him, but he couldn't really possibly have it earlier than me. Only by making instant deformer. Okay, we saw Stinger, so he's not going fast expansion, at least like immediately. Get in his base, you return home, hunt him. No expansion, okay. But I have kinda late incubator. I think he's going faster than me. He has faster incubator. Killed him. He expanded, okay. Not gonna try to cheese it, we play safe. At the same time, I didn't want to get rushed. Is he getting tower? Yeah, he is, okay. Does he have units? Ah, it's not good. I want to take... Oh, he's attacking his own main hall. Where is this shit? He's going for fast guards for sure. Or spitters. He has good kiting potential here, that's not good, but I will still try to damage him. We need more harvesters. Okay, I should have also made the tower actually. Not good. We lost some units, but we killed also some harvesters, some of his units, and also destroyed the tower. I think he will play rather defensively. He's scouting me. He sees I have one spitter and unfinished tower. He might try to push me. Kill this guy. I've only 2 hives, we'll have slow production. But can't waste resources now, I need units. Let's see what he has. Maybe we can do some harassment. Two spitters against 3. Maybe he doesn't have a tower. He's going for fast guards or something, not producing. Okay. Oh! Okay, he got me there. He got a free kill, but I don't care about that because I am ahead and he doesn't know it. He's also getting guards by now. Okay, maybe not. He's going full spitters, maybe. Need to get more hives out. We go back. Not good. But not bad here. Maybe not. Oh, I clicked on the edge of the map and they didn't move. Okay, that was bad. Need more units. Tower. Check other bases. Wait a second, I need to scout these buildings more. It makes some secret expansion, but not yet. Yeah, he's getting stalkers already. I don't think he's going air at all. To fight stalkers, you also need stalkers and voidwalkers. But he might not have them yet. Okay, he has them yet. Need to get a kill. Didn't get a kill. Okay. This is maybe GG. Okay, how is he outranging me? There's a lot of spitters. I was too late with production. Yep, GG. No reason to prolong this. I mean, we made a little bit more units, but overall he went for counter really quickly. But definitely felt like he was spamming lots of units. Not sure where he got the resources for that. I guess I just overspent on infrastructure and stuff. But yeah, definitely well played. 14 minutes. Was a quick one. So yeah, let's get to the bracket. Write it down. 1-0. Let's check some messages, this will be funny. My money is lost. Lost 13k versus so now loses me 200 versus Ania. I mean, no one is forcing you guys to vote on me. Or bet. Don't bet on PAVVAC ever again. Yeah, I mean, of course I lost only because MaCrOzerg will now have to buy kebab to Ania. That was of course the main motivation here. Don't give Ania food when he plays against me. SoulsKeeper already scared of the Ania's food motivation. Money and food, yeah, okay. Let's not prolong it, we still have many games ahead of us, so I guess me and Retroblader now. Game number 5, Darkside Forest. Let's do that. Even though it's not loading again. I don't know, I guess I just have to restart the game again. I didn't figure out yet what it's causing, but restart is usually the fastest solution. Darkside Forest, and yeah, Retroblader can join. And yeah, I pay probably €5 to kill Souls in semifinals. Okay, Souls is dead. Could you do to your noob master, bro? I hate you, go away. Deal. Okay, what are we playing? Me and Retroblader. He's already here. And yeah, we are playing on Darkside Forest. Just need to adjust the overlay. Save, and oh, what is next? Prediction. Me against Retroblader, you guys can start voting. 2 minutes. And I mean, he's already ready, so we can probably go for it. You guys can keep voting. So yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's start. Even here I'm not voting for PAVVAC. Betting on PAVVAC too risky. Yeah, maybe I will let Legit advance or someone. Who knows? Okay. This is Darkside Forest, so of course one base opener. I mean, last time he didn't go for a push. We could have probably expanded actually there with just one hive. But it wasn't bad actually, we got some decent value there. Just should not commit it too much or that much to the guards. Spitters would have worked better. Which isn't always the case, but you also spawned right next to each other. Bit unlucky there. Let's get second knife. 2 wide openings, can't really close it, but he's beast if I saw correctly. So should be fine. If Retro wins, it will be cinema. MaCrOzerg is already scared he won't be able to play with me. Ah, minion. You can work with that. Okay, he's not here. Could have killed him with the harvesters, was too slow. Okay, he's in the corner. Boron push or what? I mean, bringing Borons into open field against Fallen isn't too smart, but maybe he's trying to rush me. Shouldn't work for him from one base. Oh, he's actually trying to rush me. There's 100 Borons down. This is also fine. Stinger wins a 1v1 with Boron. Maybe a tower rush or something. Ah, it's a complete full front base, but I don't see any towers there. So that shouldn't matter too much. Okay, I mean, GG. Okay, that was pretty interesting. Must hate me or something, he always loses when I bet on him. I mean, you must know when to bet on someone. The fuck was that? Shortest game of the tournament? Yeah, 4 minutes 54 seconds. That was pretty quick. Okay. Back into the bracket. That's what we like to see. Saving time. Lost this game. Next me versus Alice, go. We can do that. Next game in the order as well. So Alice Legit, number 6, Elven Forest, second time today. Let's see. I feel like it is some problem registering the game in multiplayer, maybe. Oh. Okay. At least this worked fine. Elven Forest, you guys can join. Let's do prediction. And what are we doing? We are going to Legit against Alice. Okay, prediction is running. Both players are already in the lobby. And yeah, this should be also updated. Ah, Master Moist with a gifted sub for Alice. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Looks like Master Moist is once again on a mission to gift subs to the active community, and looks like I can see the total number there. You already gifted 86 subscriptions here on the stream, so that's insane number. Another subscription for Retroblader. Appreciate that. Highest, of course, sub gifter of the month. It's a new month, just a second, so we just have the first 2 sub gifts of the month. But yeah, let's... Oh, another 3 gifted subs from Master Moist. It's time for Legitfr, Eltek, and Vasek, whatever. Make it 90. Yeah, okay. Thank you for that. So yeah, 5 gifted subs from Master Moist. I really appreciate it, and let's get to the game. They are both ready, so good luck, have fun. I will just quickly stop the music. And I think we can start. Alice with Beast this time, not Empires last time, so interesting, and Legit with Empire, so probably, I guess Alice didn't want to play Mirror maybe, or just wanted to try another race. We'll see how it will work for him against Legit, who is of course known for his Empire. And let's see, it's the second game on this map, Elven Forest, and they spawned on the same positions as last game, where we had Fenrir against SoulsKeeper. And on the position of Fenrir, in the top right corner, we have Alice this time, with the Red Beast, and Legit in the top left corner, where SoulsKeeper was last time. We have Legit with purple color and Empire race. Another anonymous donate, $10, not souls, okay. I have no idea who that could have been then, if not souls. I guess that will stay a mystery. I'll vote for Alice because then it's a win-win, because I want Legit to win. But if he loses, I get coins. That's a smart approach. How far are we off a Choco train? I mean, there is some goal 8 out of 10 right now. But to be honest, I don't understand these things too much, so I guess that maybe unlocks the new train, so 2 more, but I am not 100% sure. But before you started gifting, or when you gifted the first one, it was 4 out of 10. Yeah, the first one was 4 out of 10, then 4 more, 8 out of 10 now. Looks like you wanted to find out. So you gifted 2 more subs to Austin and Folsom, okay. Give me that emote. I don't know, I'm in game, so I can't really check it now, but hopefully it started. Also seems like another $10 tip from Anonymous. Just have to wait for the alert. Because there is the subscriptions now. Yeah, not even any message there. Correct. Am I crazy? Yeah, looks like Mastermo is trying to gift as many subs as possible, and SoulsKeeper is trying to beat it with as many donations as possible. So hey guys, I definitely appreciate that support. PAVVAC billionaire. Okay, interesting front tower here from Legit. Basically the same thing we saw last game from SoulsKeeper with a totem here. I should also focus on the game a little bit, so we are not completely ignoring them. They are trying their hardest here to stay in the tournament, and I'm just reading the chat. So yeah, some early scouting here, or it's not even early anymore, but Alice here with a minion. As we saw, Legit with a front tower as farm, probably trying to prepare for an expansion, for now only on 1 barracks. He has 3 swordsmen. And Alice going for Goblin Hut together with Dark Altar as well at the same time. Souls won't win, I can tell you that for free. Okay. You both goes dry. I have $40 too. Now they are going to compete who spent more. 40. Yeah, I think SoulsKeeper already gifted like $40 here today. Definitely, or at least I think, the highest donation he sent. Or not as like a one donation, but throughout one stream. Yeah, noob. Rookie numbers. Alice going for some push with Borons maybe, or just bringing them into the open field. We don't see any tower from him, but I mean, this is really hard to push for beasts. They're basically impossible without a troll. I mean, you can stack some goblins here and take down the tower, but it's a narrow place, really hard to fit anything in here. So he will need a troll, or just go around the whole map, which is pretty unrealistic with beasts. So a really good thing here. It's not fully protected against melee, so maybe like warriors could also do something to it, but there can also be the other units protecting it. But we see Alice responding with the exact same thing, also making a tower here, totem, closing it the same way. Legit even 2 towers, okay. Would probably build it right next to it, so he has better range, but I guess at least it won't get splashed down by a troll. And still no expansion from either of them. Alice scouting here with a Minion or maybe a secret expansion could also work. A really early Lizard Fortress could be a Wyvern or a Strider or even Warlock. Gnome Workshop, okay, Legit wants to siege it down quickly. Also 7th Century.
The building complete, master.
And there is a Goblin Hunter. Another farm. Looking pretty decent. Both playing really defensively, but Legit will have the early siege units there. Oh, another anonymous donate, $10. Never playing again, my goodbye tip. Okay, now I'm wondering if that was SoulsKeeper or Retroblader. But since it was anonymous and still $10, I would guess that was SoulsKeeper. Even though he actually seemed quite motivated to continue in the semifinals this time, but I suppose it was SoulsKeeper. So we're bringing it to $50 overall. I don't know if that was the train actually, Master Moist. I haven't seen it, but as I said, I am in-game, so... Oh, okay. Master Moist did $50. Fuck you, Souls. Okay. I mean, I definitely really appreciate that. That's already getting to really serious numbers, so I hope you guys wouldn't be missing that, but definitely thank you very much for that. Master Moist is once again in the lead as always. Matched the whole donation, plus of course all the gifted subs. PAVVAC heart rate now around 200. I mean, I just hope that the value I'm providing you here with tournaments and other stuff I do for you is worth it. The things you give me, like worth it for you. But obviously, yes, if people are willing to send this support. So once again, thank you very much, guys. So we see some first sieging from Legit with a catapult, but nice repair there from Alice, trying to push the catapult back, but of course not that easy when there is 2 towers behind it. Warlock's actually joining, okay. I don't know if he already has Poison Fog, haven't seen it, but he completely skipped Bestiary, so definitely no Trolls, and even Warlocks are not that good here. I mean, what do you want to do with Warlocks in a narrow entrance against towers and catapult? Not much you can do. And, I mean, Guardian Runes also won't help much. We are the only streamer I watch on Twitch now. Okay. Same. Urakaar on YouTube, of course. Okay, so tower is down. Not much saturation here, but Legit doesn't even have base yet. I mean expansion, so income should be pretty much the same. Finally the Bestiary also kinda in the front, I like that. Troll will be here even faster. Looks like Legit now goes defensive. Not sure if that is right. At the same time, he has a really good position here with the towers. If he goes into the open field, he can get surrounded or something. Oh, he maybe wants to destroy trees, okay. Double catapult. He can maybe even hide here. Behind the trees. That would be really strong. But he's of course giving lots of time to Alice to get the trolls there as well. I mean siege units as well. Even though I don't like him, kinda I like him. He has the effect on people. If I will grab him IRL, it will be different talk. I'll show him some guillotine chokes and arm bars. MaCrOzerg already dreaming about his MMA fight. Or maybe wrestling, or I don't know what he does. Boxing. His empire, of course, is right. I mean, this is really strong. Just catapults here, he could also put it on attack ground and just prevent this whole gold field to be gathered from. Maybe even the second one, at least partially. Holy shit. Okay, another anonymous donate. I suppose from SoulsKeeper, 51 euros. And that's already on top of the other one, another 50, so 101 together. MaCrOzerg, wow. Sit the fuck down. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Seems like SoulsKeeper wants to get Master Moist bankrupt. You both crazy guys. Yeah, definitely. I don't even know who is playing and what is going on in this game. Yeah, I'm trying to focus on the game a little bit at least and commentate it, but it's hard when you are getting such a big support. And seemingly kinda out of nowhere, just one person started sending lots of money and the other one wanted to match it. At least PAVVAC won't leave us, we need sponsors. Yeah, that's true. It's hard to leave when you receive big support. Not like I will be planning it, but now I'm definitely not planning it. But yeah, this is the kind of motivation that keeps you going, where you get annoyed by trigger editor when I'm making projects. So this is what I'll be thinking of to push through it, because that can get sometimes pretty frustrating. So I win, GG's. Oh, I haven't seen this. I mean, it's just started, but yeah. Alice is going for a secret expansion. Potentially even another one, or I don't know what this minion is doing here. Master Moist with another $60. Nice try, I sold Pokemon cards this month. Oh no. Master Moist sold Pokemon cards, so I guess SoulsKeeper is not winning this. $60. Okay. Thank you once again. After MOBA, I think you can release now editor tutorials advanced, right? Yeah, that's planned. I'm waiting for the MOBA to be finished, because that would delay it by a lot. I think it will take quite some time as well. But yeah, definitely that is planned too. Master Moist throwing bags in the club. Yeah, I mean, at least you also get a subscription there, Retroblader, and for other people, so you guys also get at least something from this. I mean, donations are main support for me, because I get a majority of that money. Subscriptions are something you guys also get something from, because you can use emotes here and other stuff. Well, of course, Twitch takes like half of it, so that's if you want to support the community. If you want to support directly me, then donations are better for that. Or if you want to raise with someone who can send more, then I guess donations are also better. I'm already not eating this month, so I'm out maybe next time. Yeah, leave me alone. I win easy peasy. GG Souls, worthy opponent. Okay guys, seems like you have done what you needed, so yeah, thank you very much for this whole support. I don't even know how much it is in total anymore, but yeah, definitely the biggest donations and everything that was ever happening here. So yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you for Gave. The fuck? Yes, Fenrir wasn't here for some time. You are welcome. I guess that would also thanks for the subscription in some language, or maybe that's English, but not sure how. Does telescope increase kata firing range? It should. Oh no, actually no telescope. Telescope is only sight range, that should be only vision. But I think that is the upgrade for range. Or I mean, it should be. There should be damage, there should be armor, I believe, as well. And I think that is something for range, for catapult. But this is only sight range, that should be only vision. Or maybe it's the wrong description, I don't know actually. Legit nicely taking the middle with power building, only 4 villagers but still pretty fast, so I like that, even catapult in the middle, so preventing this base, but Alice nicely avoiding that by 2 expansions on the sides of the map, pretty far away. Not much was happening here, both players playing really passively, similar expansions, similar population, so we didn't miss much fortunately. But this is really strong of course, yeah, there is really low saturation because of these catapults. It's got scouted, okay, the question is what can Alice do about it? Nice, okay, confusion on catapult, but of course there is a repair, yeah, so that won't matter much. Actually one-shotted the tower, okay, I mean it's getting some value, decent confusion. He's bringing the trolls there, but they of course can't reach the town hall, but they can probably kill the catapult, maybe a tower. Interesting, nice interactions. But Alice definitely needs to saturate his bases. This one is fine, but this one is kinda empty and not producing there. Now we started okay, and this one hard to saturate, but actually now the catapults are not even shooting here. I think he doesn't have vision there and he's not on attack ground. Also he could fight back with the trolls, maybe confuse the catapults and kill them with the trolls. Could also work quite fine.
Our tribes are under attack.
There was some shot maybe? Not sure. Yeah, he's shooting back again. Never saw this actually, I think, on this map. Not sure if Legit trained it and had it prepared or if we just thought about it during this game. But mages are already joining. He's getting explosive potion for extra damage. That's why he wanted the range to harass this even more, maybe even destroy the stronghold. Maybe we can even land a catapult here. Probably not, I think that is edge of the map, but would be also strong. It's amazing I get to support my favorite streamer and beat Souls in some sort of way. It's a win-win. And then your wife knows about the donates. Hopefully. Or I mean, he sold cards, so maybe he's fine.
The building complete, master.
Lots of lizard fortresses. Mouth of Hell. I mean, Rain of Fire has a decent range and also really big areas, so I think you can just cast Rain of Fire from here and destroy all of these buildings, including the towers. Gaseous Form, okay. I think he wants to destroy the middle, but I mean, dropping into this, that will remind me of the game of SoulsKeeper against Fenrir. He won't get defiled and surrounded by villagers, but this is also pretty crazy. Hopefully he has some trolls there. 4 trolls, but there is the AoE damage. He needs to immediately focus down all the towers. He's actually shooting on some catapult there. Guardian rune's not bad. I like that. The HP is jumping weirdly, but shouldn't matter much. Yeah, I think he will destroy it. At the same time, he can get pushed now by the Empire, so he should be careful. Getting one totem there at least, that's good. No, she does not. She doesn't know I sold cards, so that is my money, not hers. Okay, okay. Oh, nice position of catapult in the trees. Unkillable by melee, but yeah, Charles dealt with that. This will be an insane job of Swordsman. Stone form only option, but he doesn't have the witch there anymore, so can't even escape. Yeah. Got some value, but lost too many units. I think it wasn't worth it, even though he's still ahead in population. But when he will lose this, he will be behind. Yeah, he's a lot behind, but he has lots of resources. I think Legit just spent his resources. Yeah, we see the production of many knights now, that will be insane. And we don't see much production here. Few trolls still, but he's just trying to reproduce what he lost. And he definitely needs to produce more in the other buildings as well. Legit can probably just push and win here. I guess he has decree and everything, but he'll probably just wait for knights and then push it. 3 knights will be huge. Not sure if he has disciples, maybe. 2 upgrades, he has double blacksmith there. If she knew, you guys would probably never hear from me again. Just be careful, this there. You did like 100 gifted and like 60 euro, don't know, so that's like $560 from your just cards. Some rare cards you had. Charizard. It was gifted subs over many months. Yeah, I mean, of course. It's the 90 subs, I think, was over, or 92 actually, you sent 2 more, I think. And that wasn't the train, I believe. Yeah, I don't know how it's actually triggered. It was saying 2 out of 10, now it's saying... Now we have 26 subscriptions active, I think. But I don't know how to trigger the train, obviously. It's either by amount or multiple people have to send it, I don't know. But of course the 92 was over the last year or something. I don't know when you first came here and started sending something, but definitely that was over a bigger period of time. But now of course the donations were basically all at once. But yeah, definitely Master Moise has some valuable cards. I buy and sell graded cards, so it's more value. I watch the stocks on the cards value and sell them when they are up in price. It takes more time, but I find it fun. Plus I make money from it. Okay, sounds interesting. Alice has wood problems. And he's beast, so that's not good. But he's not locked on population, so it's just a problem for reproduction. Double henge, maybe you could see some ogres. Or just lots of upgrades for the trolls that he's messing. Lots of new production buildings, some multiple totems as well. Middle is unpushable now, but Legit actually invested more resources into it than he got from it. He has 0 saturation here basically, or like half. This base also not finished yet. And Alice is also taking more bases. Just the problem with resources, yeah, he needs to get more wood and then spend it. Population is balanced, but he's playing against Empire, so he has to win it on resources, and he definitely needs to fill the remaining 30 population with ogres if he wants to have a chance against the knights. And decrease. Ogres are also quite durable against decrease. I don't think they have any resistance, but just higher HP. Like stock market basically, but it's more fun. Okay, then just explain it. Thanks. Yeah. Hopefully he got Rain of Fire, but I think there will be an animation on the Mouth of Hell. So most likely he didn't. Ferocity definitely important. There is only 3 catapults, but he got some upgrades for them as well. I think another one now, actually. But yeah, 0 scouting, I think Legit thinks that Alice is on 2 bases, because he covered this. And he doesn't really think about these. Maybe like thinks that maybe this is captured, but the fact that Alice has 3 bases down here, one just finished, so not saturated there, but still 3 bases, is something I don't think Legit expects. But now he's sending a Phoenix, so that might change. And he might do some harassment potentially. Both players on full population basically. Ogres are actually indeed here. Only 3, I would expect, or prefer like 5 maybe or 6. But now he's locked on population. Serpent Scales. I still don't think there is Rain of Fire. Arena not finished here. I don't buy sealed product because it takes forever to sell that shit. He got 3 left top corner.
The building complete, master.
Not sure if that was about the ogres or something else. But yeah, ogres now actually 4.
Our research complete, master.
Oh yeah, okay, I saw. Yeah, you are talking about Rain of Fire. Yeah, okay, I can see it. I thought we are watching from Legit perspective, but I thought there would be an animation, to be honest, but I guess the animation on Rain of Fire is only these 4 small fires and not actually something in the middle. Remembered it wrong, or maybe there is a second entity in neutral buildings that has it in the middle. But yeah, some swordsman arc job here, decent damage. Arcs can do this pretty efficiently. But reaction from Alice is actually a troll push. He needs to pull back immediately, the knights are so fast they will just kill it. Damage is insane. 45 when we have this HP. Takes the HP down really quickly, but nice damage there from the ogres with trolls. Definitely really important to pull back with the knights quickly. Legit has lots of gems. They both have decent wood now, and Alice has more gold, but not by that much. So I think Legit has better resources, and I mean Alice is not fighting with majority of his army. He's gonna lose all the ogres before the actual fight. I mean, the trolls could have killed a little bit more casters, I think, but still at least some value was there. But yeah, he doesn't have any groups, I think. He's really struggling to bring the units in the front. The warlocks are not casting anything. Nice Rain of Fire. If we can cover this whole area with 3 Rains of Fires, it will be insane. Also Poison Fog. If he can kill the casters, I think he can win it, especially under so many towers. Legit is overextending by a lot. Okay, it's insane. I mean, Reigns of Fire are so strong against Empire casters. If you don't walk out of it, it's GG. Ellis could now finish, but the question is, will he push? He also needs to start reproducing. Now he doesn't have more gems. Ogres, good decision, definitely. I just sealed booster box on eBay for like a year and had to keep posting it, and I just said, fuck it, I just do single cards. Those are like 3,000 euros. Push now, yeah, definitely he should be pushing. Legit has some production buildings, but it's not all advanced barracks. Finally, Prayer, I don't think he had that before. Kinda wasted Rain of Fire, I don't like this. It's getting close to 0 value, and the charges are really valuable. At the same time, he actually ran into it with the Knights. Now he has to cancel it, otherwise he will kill his own units. Which he's doing. That's a mistake. Either pull back or cancel it, okay. It's still so many Knights, this is extremely difficult to kill, but now the Ogres are coming. There is one troll stuck there, doesn't really matter. And also the Guardian runes are pretty decent. It's poison damage, so it's reduced on Knights, actually quite by quite a lot. But it's still something. He walked into his own poison fox, that's not ideal, but he is definitely pushing. I mean, yeah, the middle is not saturated, that's the biggest mistake I see there from Legit. He didn't really utilize that. I mean, biggest macro mistake, of course. The biggest mistake was the standing in the Rain of Fire. But it looks like Legit will actually lose it here. In late game, with his Empire against Beast. And actually also against Ellis, who didn't play for a long time. Now we're waiting the 30 minutes this game has been going on. Retro, you see it? What? I guess MaCrOzerg is referring to Empire dying in late game. No priests, yeah. Decree doesn't do that much. I mean, Decree here will be insane, but he doesn't have any mages here. Even though actually there are some mages, he just didn't cast it in time. Slow reaction, but yeah, he's kinda dead already. But once again, he's losing with 4,000 gold, 1,000 gems. So more infrastructure could have also helped. But to be honest, if he would just stay defensive, the beast would never push there. He just went into a trap. But getting owned makes me happy, but I'm sad it's legit. Conflicting feelings. Yeah. This might be actually still interesting. I think there might be even a tie later. We'll see how the games will continue. 117 kills for Ellis, 73 for Legit. So many more produced units for Ellis. But yeah, he had overall 5k more gold. The hidden expansions were really good. Legit definitely needed some scouting. But he had more gems at least, that he actually kinda utilized. Research is even... yeah, not bad. Okay, 32 minutes. Oops, I win again. Like if it would be by mistake or something. I fucked up. Yeah, I mean, Reigns of Fire killed you there. That was the biggest mistake, but also saturation in the middle. So yeah, let's take a look on the bracket. This is interesting. 1 win for Ellis. And we have last 4 games here that we will finish today. It's looking like this now. Ellis has more wins than me. So he might actually continue to the semifinals or whatever. But let's see. Legit with 1 win. We are playing 4 games, right? Yeah. Could be still interesting. We'll see. Next game is me against Ellis, so he has better win rate than me now, so let's see if I can deal with him. You can't dispel Rain of Fire. It's ultimate ability, and all ultimate abilities are immune to dispels. And it's by far the strongest ultimate ability, because it's instant and you have free charges, and it's casted by invisible unit. Just everything that can be broken about it is broken. Just a little bit underused, I would say. And of course takes long time to charge, but you have to compare it to other ultimates, not a normal ability. So yeah, me against Ellis. That should be game number 7 and on Eclipse. So let's go for it. Wrong map. right here, yeah, Eclipse Tournament, this time not Observer. So yeah, Alice, you can join. I will quickly prepare everything. And also prediction. You guys can vote, me or Alice. Good, what I wanted, 1 win. You get extra charges if you get more Mouths of Hell or no. You can get more. You can make only 1 building that charges up ultimates. It applies for Mouth of Hell, Soul Trap, and Obsidian Tower. I'm glad I get coins, but said legit lost. So a new prediction running, guys. We have me against Alice. For now we have 1000 Northern coins on me. Looks like Master might voted maybe. I don't know why I didn't know that. Don't start 1 minute, yeah, sure. Looks like it'll be Fallen against Empire, so I think Retroblader wanted to see that. But maybe I will die and it won't be the best reference. But yeah, you guys have 40 more seconds to bet. For now we have 50 coins on Alice, 1000 on me. Alice played really well. You guys actually probably don't know what happened here. Basically the first half of the game where you were playing pretty passive anyways, Master Moise and SoulsKeeper gifted together here like over $200 or something. Because they were trying to beat each other who can send more. Unfortunately for SoulsKeeper, Master Moise sold his Pokemon cards, so SoulsKeeper stood no chance. But that is what was happening here. Also like 7 gifted subs, so... But you already had subs, so that's not about you, but some people also get some subscriptions there. So yeah, that was what was happening here. Prediction ended, guys. Let's stop the music, get in-game. He is ready, so good luck, have fun. And let's go for it. 1v1 on Eclipse. Last game for Alice, I believe. No, he actually also has game with Ania still, I think. I own Souls, what a good feeling. Okay. So 1v1, Eclipse, me against Alice. I'm playing with Fallen in the top right corner with the green color, and he's playing with a red color with Empire in the bottom left corner. Question is how greedy we want to play. I wouldn't say too greedy, but also a little bit greedy is always fun. Or maybe we'll greed the hell out of this. It depends. We can definitely do different stuff. I was too lazy to move the summoner, but it would be optimal, of course. It's Empire, so potentially a bit risky, yeah, but in general pretty average. Let's get some wood. Will be useful. Gotta get a webcam with Donos. I don't plan that. Maybe one day, but I like to keep some privacy. Which is getting limited by Urakaar streaming our house, but that's a different topic. 100%. If I went Fortress first, I would have lost to Swordsman Rush. You can defend against Rush as Fallen on fast expansion. And also I'm utilizing some basic knowledge about other players. Even though I don't know Alice that much, but I am not expecting him to try to front base rush me like SoulsKeeper with catapults. Or some super early scout that I would expect from MaCrOzerg or PAVVAC. Oh, wrong building. Let's get some groups there. He's scouting me. I guess he could have seen the expansion, maybe he didn't even pay attention to it. Now he sees it. Question is, what do we want to do now? Tower. Okay. Let's try to kill him, maybe. Hopefully we can. We force him back. I don't think he has any scouts anywhere. I guess he could do some production slightly. Oh. Is he trying to expand as well or what? I guess we lost all our scouts already. Oh, tower rush. And that's why you scout, guys. I don't have a tower, but doesn't really matter. Maybe he's playing from one base. Would be even better. I don't think he has any anti-air. Let's continue chasing. Phoenix, okay. He has anti-air, at least some. So air won't be the real way, but... Oh, maybe still created some pressure. Let's get a few more units now. Where is Soldier finishing now? Okay. Hopefully my units won't get locked in there. He found this. Oh, are we stuck here? I'm afraid we are. Okay, I will just supply directly. He's for sure going to expand now. to deal with it. He might also try to drop me. Ah, no expansions, okay. So he's on 2 bases, probably going for late game or something. Preparing some cheese. I don't usually do double Saru Shrine, but I see it lately quite a lot, so let's try it. Could be fun. Could also get a Seeker soon. No, we are actually harassing here and didn't even see it. Phoenix, Dryad. What's here? Nothing, okay. Oh, we don't have wood. We have to fix that quickly. Could even get cursed trees, but probably not worth it. Okay, made too many control forms, not worth it.
I await your summons. We shall prevail.
I don't need to stay aggressive when he's on 2 bases. But we can. Yeah, what is this? Secret expansion, Okay. Can deal with that.
None shall resist us.
He has a tower there, I guess, but I will still rush the catapult just to make sure it dies. Okay, too many towers, not pushing that. Let's rather check other bases as well. He seems to like secret expansions. We could use cursed trees here, I like that idea. Okay, some more spitters, why not? Chamber. Expand. Phoenix will kill me, okay. We will patch roll here. Should start getting Voidwalker value, I guess. No, the Avengers don't want to push the towers. Let's just go here with these guys.
None shall resist us. What do you have of me? I'm listening.
Let's see what we can do with trees. Can't attack buildings but can tank damage.
What would you have of me?
Try to lure the catapult away from my main army. Maybe on his priests. Yes, mages. Start preparing Void Walkers and Dispel. Okay, GG. It was a chill game. 17 minutes. Pretty straightforward, yeah. 6,000 more gold, a few more researches. So yeah, let's get to the bracket. We got 1-0. And now we have Ania and Retroblader. You beat me always. Retroblader just saw this matchup from the Fallen perspective, so now we can try to apply it against Ania if he will go for Empire, but I think Ania said before the tournament that he won't be playing Empire, only Fallen. So depends. But yeah, still should be game number 8 on Darkside Forest. So kinda small map as well. Hopefully my overlay will work. Don't worry about those alerts, they will be going off whenever I switch the overlay. Okay. It's not loading anyways. Alright guys, Ania and Retroblader prepare for a game. On Darkside Forest. Let's do an overlay. Can go versus PAVVAC if any Retro aren't available. I mean, I don't know if they are available, but I don't think they said that they are going away or anything. So I would expect them to be available. And they are both in lobbies, so yeah, they are here. GG's guys, I must go now, but good luck, have fun to the rest of the people playing. Yeah, thanks very much for Masterminds for coming. And yeah, hope to see you soon. Maybe we'll have to stream tomorrow, I don't know whether we'll continue with the semifinals and finals. We'll have to agree with everyone. But I hope to see you on the continuation of this tournament as well, of course. So we got Ania against Retroblader, and you guys can start voting right now. Maybe before you leave Masterminds you can make a bet between Ania and Retroblader. You guys have 2 minutes as always. If it's tomorrow I should be able to watch a couple games. Okay. So prediction going, looks like we have already 1000 on Ania, still 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. First 10 coins on Retroblader as well. So yeah, good luck, yeah, okay, looks like Mastermind voted 1000 and is heading out, so he won't even know what was the result of his money. But yeah, important is that you guys participate in the bets. Makes it more fun. So yeah, let's ready check. In game. Stop the music. Ania is ready. Retroblader as well. Good luck, have fun. And I'm going to fall in Retroblader actually with a random. That's interesting. We saw one beast from him, 2 Fallens I think. So he might get Empire this time, or one of the previous races. I guess his Fallen is his best race, but which he actually got now, okay? But he just has to play a bit more careful to not die under towers when he has an advantage and stuff like that. But overall I think his Fallen is probably the best race he plays. So we are on Dark Side Forest. Retroblader in the top right corner with the Scent Fallen, and then we have Ania in the top left corner with the dark blue color Fallen race as well. It's a small map, usually played on one base for quite some time, especially in Fallen Mirror it will be a suicide to instant expand. Ania already has experience with this matchup after game with me, which he finished successfully, so we'll see if it will be the same result here.
The research is complete.
Only Fallen mirrors here. I mean, I would play with Ania Empire against Fallen, but I want best of 3 or best of 5 for it. If it's just one game, then I'm going Fallen.
The building is complete. The research is complete.
Retroblader going for 7th Harvester. I think that's a huge mistake on one base. He will get locked on population most likely soon. And also it delays Incubator. But looks like Ania is not even making any units, he's also locked on population. Yeah, he did the exact same stuff, just has the harvesters a little bit faster, so I guess Retroblader had some gaps there. But also locked on population, actually maybe even more for a second, but he at least placed the incubator there on time with the same summoner. I have to go give the last game to Ania. GG. Oh, you really have to go? I mean, if we have like limited time, we can do the game like immediately or next. If you really have to go, I can potentially move it as the last game of the round 1 to tomorrow. Because you have 2 wins, I think, eh? You are not out yet. So that would be a shame, and also I don't really like to give free wins. Even though, yeah, I mean, the group A got a free win, all of them, but that was all, everyone got the same condition. Here some players had to actually earn it, and some players get it for free. That's not really balanced usually. But up to you, yeah, I mean, if you have to go and it won't be available even tomorrow or something, then can't do much. But as I said, there might even be a tie or something, so maybe we'll still have to play more games. But I don't remember now completely. Let's focus on the game. Retroblader harassing it a little bit with Stingers. Stingers are counter to Spitters because they deal more damage to them, thanks to pike damage. 50% more. At the same time, Spitters counter Stingers because they have really strong focus fire and just high damage overall. Can even kite the Stingers a little bit, similar to Swordsman or something, and can just snipe them out pretty quickly. Yeah, or like Goblin Hunters. So they like counter each other. If you can get a nice surround, same with Goblin Riders, then Stingers are good. If not, then Mass Spitters will be just better. Also, Spitters usually transfer better to mid and late game. Stingers die really quickly there. Both players on one base. Ania is this time going maybe for guards. But he also got improved metabolism. And Tower. Some Stinger Scouts. Retroblader going for Third Hive and Soul Tramp. Our 1v1 was fun, we should re sometime. Definitely also possible. I guess Alice already left when he wrote the message. But I think I would leave the game open when he will be, if he will be available. When we will continue, we can just do that, yeah. Just one extra game won't kill anyone. But if we would play the 4 extra games with Azuna today, that would be really long. It's already longer than I anticipated. Or I mean, around this time I think I expected it to end. But we still have, I think, 2 more games. Or maybe only one when one won't happen today. I think I have to still play with Legit. So Soul Trap finished. Not much production happening here, lots of resources, potential expansion could happen. Ania doesn't have really any units. Or I mean, yes, 6 spitters, yeah, that's decent. But this should be stronger if we can get there with the stingers. But of course he's probably trying to get the guards, I guess. Yeah, they are already in production. And they both have Soul Trap. The problem is that Retroblader doesn't have any scouting in the base with like a Seeker or Air. And he's not preparing... he can't even make guards and he's not preparing Stalkers as a counter. As for example Ania did against me really early on. And if there is not like ultra early Stalkers, then it will be probably GG. He tried to expand, but then he actually stopped it with a Stinger there. I think the Spitters could have saved the Summoner. To hear me out, we should agree to raise Ben in our 1v1. Trust me, bro. You don't want to play Empire or something? Oh, that's a really risky move. Taking so much damage for free. And now what? I mean, he still has to deal with all of these spitters that can just kite towards the towers. Villagers can just pull away. I mean, of course he's not gathering now, but at the same time his home is dying to guard. Not saying this lost him the game, but it's not a winning move. Just trust me and agree to raise Ben. I don't think so. Trusting your opponents is usually not the right move. But yeah, Retroblader calls it GG. So that's a point for Ania. Yeah, Ania actually less resources, mainly because now he wasn't gathering for some time, but also Retroblader had a bit of oversaturation, because I don't think this last bit of the game was 700 gold. And Ania actually still had more gems. But yeah, overall interesting. GG. So yeah, that's the game here. Yeah, and yeah, when we were playing, Alice wrote here that he has to go. He wanted me to give you a free win, but I said that I will just leave this match for tomorrow, or when we'll continue with the semifinals. And if he will be available, we can just do that matchup there as the first game. Just so it's fair and everyone has the chance to participate. Because he has actually decent win rate. He has 2 wins, so I don't want to steal it from him. Of course, if he won't show up, he will just get a win. But the game won't happen today anymore. He already left. I trusted them to eliminate me quickly and they did. Okay, so we have me against Legit now. If he kills me and Alice loses to Ania, or Ania gets free win, we will have 3 people with 2 wins and we will have to play way more games. So ideally I should win this. Also, if I will win this and Alice will defeat Ania, if we'll play that game, we'll have a free tie with, tie between 3 players with 3 wins. So there is still multiple things that can happen. So let's see how it will end. It's me against Legit on the map Terraform. Okay. Let's go in game. Terraform tournament version. Time to quit AOX again. No, it's time to practice AOX again. So you can dominate next tournament. I mean, you joined how many weeks ago or days? I think it's like maybe 2 weeks ago. I mean, you joined longer before that, but I mean, when you started actively playing here. And most people who fought here have been playing for like at least a year straight. With some small breaks. Listen, hear me out, race bands. Not sure about that, legit. You are dangerous. Was scared when I saw Dimension Gate. Okay, let's quickly prepare everything. Me against legit. So overlay. Like this, prediction. Master Moss is not losing his coins, so he will be happy. New prediction running, guys. Me against legit. You can start voting. Was scouting your base, that was my most important advantage. Tournaments are destroying community. How many people left because of them? I don't think many people left because of tournaments. But no one is being forced to play in them, so that's not a valid argument. Okay, everything should be prepared. Prediction running, guys. 1.5 minutes remaining. We have 10 coins on legit already. For now, 0 on me. It's actually close, and I had 40 gold only, and Clinical Harvesters could be a win move. I mean, he still would have to deal with the guards that were killing his villagers, Retrobladers. So I'm not sure if that would actually be a winning move, but walking into the enemy base costed too much HP, so I think that it wasn't a bad move, but it wasn't a winning move, as I said during the game. So yeah, let's see. Ban your fallen, you can ban whatever you want. I'm thinking if what I want to play with legit. Okay, let's go double random. Okay, so we are going double random with legit, just to make it a little bit more interesting. So if you guys still want to bet, you have 5 more seconds. At least you know the conditions, but yeah, looks like no one is really betting anymore. No dinos happening, don't worry. Everything should be prepared. Okay, good luck, have fun. Terraform, mirror matchup between me and legit. And we got beast. Let's see. I don't play beast too often in tournaments.
Yes, master.
Might be interesting. Urakaar, your challenges are the reason you are losing, so you can keep that.
What is the task? Yes, master. What do you need?
He's saying he's fallen. Not sure if I want to believe him, but we can try that. And adjust according to that. He's saying he's beast. Okay, I will rather scout it early. Why not? it's not that much of a lost value. And the minion is strong, so whatever he is, I want to see it. Now let's go for some wood. Maybe even more wood. Oh, not yet. Boron. He's Empire, okay. So he's trying to troll me. Fortunately, I have stronger villagers and I know how to abuse it. And once again, it's important that I scouted, because now I know I don't have to make a tower, because he's playing defensively. Also, I'm doing some decent damage to him here. I'll probably wait it out. I forced another peasant out, now I pull back. He starts building, I hit him before he can react. If he reacts, I will still win this fight. Maybe. So we don't really care. I pull back because I need to build. I start my expansion. I go back. Keep producing minions. Hit him again before he reacts. 2 hits before he can move here. Now he's too low HP, has to pull it back. Tower is down. Almost killed him. Full HP, okay, we pull back. Distract him. Trying to slow it down as much as possible, okay, that's enough. We can go home. Question is, so what do we do now? I guess totem is a good idea. Or maybe not. Let's not do a totem, let's go goblins. I want early gems. Actually, I don't need it on this map. Let's focus on gold. New Boron. When we get the wood, of course. Oh, he's tower rushing me. I want a warrior. Borons have bash damage, so they are strong against buildings, kinda. Sad, okay. I mean, I should not have delayed the expansion. He's not even upgrading the tower, which is smart because it will get lost. I should be producing more, getting distracted, bad. Let's get this. Gems. 4 to transfer. Maybe too much. He saw what I had and he knows I don't have don't have tower. I will rather scout a bit more because he could still be tower rushing me here. Maybe even an expansion. You never know. Some people are pretty offensive. Oh, what am I doing here? Ah, maybe block with the barons. Nothing here, okay. Do we complicate it or not? Probably not. Could go Lizard's Fortress and some insane cheese, but why would I do it? Let's just kill him with timing push. He's the strongest tool of the beast race, so you don't need to invent anything new. Necessarily. If he makes catapults, I will need maybe some confusions. Let's actually go revive altar. I wanna have power spike. 2 base timing push would work.
The spirits are with me.
Definitely can't allow him to go on 3 bases.
Immediately, Master. I crave blood.
He could have a secret expansion, but I don't think so.
Yes, Master. Immediately, Master.
Phoenix, okay. Nothing too interesting he can find here. If I lose means buff Empire. Probably not. We're getting superior boomerang. This is enough, let's get more goblins.
I will do it.
Did I take their soul?
Okay,
Are with me.
time for a push. I don't really care that he knows that I'm pushing, because he can't do anything about it.
We are being attacked.
Yeah, he actually did the tower rush. Question is, did he do it on 2 places at once? Which I don't believe.
Take their soul.
Let's start preparing for warlocks. New Borons in case we lose some population.
Yes, master.
Need a neutral as well. Oh! Ah, can I win this still? Maybe not. But it was just extra move, yeah, we don't need that. He has catapults most likely. Or I can one-shot the tower before he can react. Of course he has catapults.
Yes, master. Should I take their soul? The spirits are with me. Yes, master. Should I take their soul?
Oh, wasn't watching for a second. Trying to produce and almost lost my charles. Never mind. We should focus a little bit. But shouldn't be too difficult. We have like 2 times stronger army. Beast timing push doesn't really worry about this. I should kill this guy in the back. Draw. Yeah, I guess he killed me here. Eh? I actually had a tower there, okay. He invested lots of resources into preventing my expansions. Didn't really work for him. But yeah, GG's. Nice game. Power of the beast timing push proved once again. Worth it. Even a bit more resources. So yeah, let's go back. One win here. And what is the situation now? We are still missing 1 game. But in general, yeah, I mean Alice would have to kill Ania. If that happens, we have 3 people with 3 wins. If not, we would have to play 3 more games and it might as well once again make a tie. If not, it's me and Ania that are advancing to semifinals. But as I said, I will try to keep this game for next time. We'll continue with the semifinals and finals. Just to keep it fair. So yeah, this is everything for the games today, guys. Final score. Most wins MaCrOzerg for now, but Ania could still catch up. SoulsKeeper 3, me as well. Alice potentially as well. So yeah. Let me check the messages quickly. What was happening here? this idle tower turtle death ball stuff. I mean, that's how the games look like here mostly, but if you will watch games between me, MaCrOzerg, SoulsKeeper, Ania sometimes, yeah, just high-level games, you will usually see lots of harassment fighting on multiple different places. No one really investing into too much into towers because you can't use those for offense and harassment. It's just the games look like here because people are trying to play safe, and it's a combination of all different skills of people, but on the top level it definitely feels way more alive, not camping on bases with towers. Of course, yeah, if I'm preparing a timing push, I won't really go anywhere because I don't have a reason for it. I know that I will have a strongest army in that particular moment, and if I don't mess up, I will just win. Same if I know that I have economical advantage, I will just sit on it and increase it and keep it. But if it's even and both players are constantly reacting to every single action of the other player, then it feels way more alive. And then even 75% games it is too fast to actually not make any mistakes. Going 100 can be fun, but you just make more mistakes, no matter what skill you have. There is not any player, and never was in the whole game, that would actually be able to play at 100% speed to not make more mistakes. I'm available for semis today. Yeah, but I am not. Already streaming for like, I don't know, 8 hours again. 7 or something. Souls is not. Yeah, Souls is also not. And also we haven't finished the group B yet. I should have went for Dinos than Legit, because they really need some buffs. I'm gonna eat my kebab. Yeah, and I was waiting for kebab from MaCrOzerg. My plan was to ban Fallen for PAVVAC and play Fallen myself, then rush him because I know he's greedy. But then I took my chances with double random. If you beat Macro, will he buy another kebab? He will buy me another if I meet PAVVAC in finals and win. Ah. So that means MaCrOzerg has to lose against me, otherwise I can't meet you in finals. Interesting strategy. Skill of people. Will Manja Zero from mountain to ditch. Urakaar offered with $200 available yet. Interruption is okay. Okay, seems like that's everything. I'll check Discord as well quickly. Broken saying, not broken saying, Broken Souls saying, that's his name on Discord, SoulsKeeper, that he won't be available next Saturday, so either tomorrow or next Sunday. So yeah, I will try to make it tomorrow, if everyone is available. I just need me, not me, I mean, either me or Ania, or if Alice will still play the game with Ania, then it can change. But yeah, ideally I need me, Ania, Alice, SoulsKeeper, MaCrOzerg, and that should be everyone. Of course, and everyone else can still come to watch, but these are the players that should be playing. So if everyone is available tomorrow, I think we can play that. Can we call that game a draw? I don't think so, Legit. I already gave you the advantage of going random against you. And random means beast, of course. I get beast 90% of the time if I go random. While you tried to mislead me and tell me that you are Fallen, then beast, and eventually you are Empire, but fortunately I saw through that trick and scouted you early with my minion. And achieved some pretty decent value, so that was also nice. And he was also saying on Discord that he would also go tomorrow, MaCrOzerg as well. Okay, so yeah, we'll go tomorrow, guys. Same time, 13:30 Central European time. I'll also write it on Discord in a registration channel, just so we have it official. There is some more messages here. Ah, Goblins won the last poll of White Defender, and there is a new one between Serpents and Undead. It's a tie, 2 and 2 for now, so definitely going with Undead here, yeah. Didn't look at the time. Serpents are the weird creatures spitting poison, but are immobile and found in water. Hydra from Dead One Swamp Empire mission also counts. Ah, I mean water serpents, no, not wyverns. So the icon there is not actually accurate. It's explained below it. So yeah, Urakaar's dinos is completely off because this is not wyvern as he thought. Fuck the serpents. Yeah, so we are going with Undead here, guys. If you want to participate, White Defender is lately doing these polls between favorite races. I don't have a problem with that in memes channel, so you guys can participate there. Can be quite fun sometimes. What else do we have here? I'll just quickly check. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think this is everything for today. Decently long stream. Thank you everyone, guys, for coming, playing, participating, donating, gifting subs, whatever happened here. I really appreciate, of course, all the support, and even if you just come here and watch, that of course also counts. I think we had pretty stable, like 16 viewers today, so that was pretty good to see. And I hope to see you tomorrow, same time, 13:30 Central European time. We'll continue with maybe one more game in the Group B in round 1, and then of course semi-finals and finals, where we'll have definitely SoulsKeeper and MaCrOzerg, and then 2 of me, Ania or Alice. So yeah, thanks for games, see ya tomorrow, yes, yeah, thanks for games, very fun today. I hope you guys at least enjoyed some of the games. I think we had some interesting ones, nothing like ultra boring, I think, and lots of fun in the chat as well around it. So guys, thanks for coming, and see you next time, bye bye.